starting soon screen to the gameplay screen.
That would probably be a good idea.
We're
That might
pros
help.
up in here. I'm surprised there's not like 50 phantoms over my head. Because I am in just a glass box.
But yeah, so the iron, right? Iron did pretty well.
So iron did pretty well.
The gunpowder.
Oh no.
Because I was in an area that was like super definitely spawnable. There was like one gunpowder at the buffer output, and there were not that many more rockets than when I left.
Oh, that's devastating.
So yeah, gunpowder
I guess
didn't
it's
really
good that the iron,
but the iron did.
But
I mean, the shulkers also did, I think, but that it doesn't go like crazy fast by design because I didn't want it to go nuts and like overwhelm us with resources we couldn't use again. But yeah, I mean, as much as it's going to be kind of a pain, one of my goals today, I think, is to get all this moved down to where it's supposed to be.
Gotcha.
But you said...
That does sound like a good plan.
That I should probably have a sorting system first, so we could just put the stuff in the sorting system and let it sort it, which
that would be so good.
Be a really good idea.
Do you disagree?
I do not. So... Okay. I think the first thing to do would actually just be, like, make the space for it.
So we dig?
We do be digging. Gonna need frog lights.
Gonna need food.
Probably also that. What's up?
Uh-oh.
What's up?
I think I just need to go cure the farmers. The food chest is out of golden carrots. I know you have some. I have some in my end chest too. It's probably the only reason the food chest is empty is because I keep taking from it rather than my end chest. Here, have some loot. I'm just picking it all up. This is fine.
It's bad omen.
I thought I would be somehow throwing it past the shulker box. I don't know why I'm just throwing it at my feet on top of the shulker box somehow. But whatever. Oh, and you've taken my shulker.
Yeah, and I tried to put it into this shulker, which did not work. It's not where I wanted it. I just needed to be able to pick it up.
What do I got? Amethyst.
It's a lot of spider eyes. We might need to make like a shulker for spider eyes. Not an awful problem to have when we need as many as we do.
Hello? I know the alphabet. There's Or.
That's a lot of poison arrows. My goodness.
Oops. We were at the place, the trial chamber, for quite some time, to be fair.
I don't actually even know how you do, like, the potion effect arrows. Do you just, like, craft a potion with an arrow and it makes it? Is it that simple, or is there more to it?
For some reason, I can't remember if it's Bedrock or Java, but I thought it had something to do with a cauldron.
That's definitely Bedrock, because that's how you dye stuff, too.
Okay.
For some reason.
I have no idea then.
Yo,
I guess it'd be good to know.
Let's pop in.
Oh, maybe Renaud knows. Renaud, do you know how to add a potion effect to an arrow?
I guess if it's a recipe.
Oh, you haven't slept since the last stream? My goodness.
Why though?
Oh no. Also, I forgot to move the cat tree. Luna is reminding me.
I'm sure in the most normal and docile way possible.
Here we go.
Definitely no claws involved.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I moved it. Come on.
You should probably sleep.
Jump up here now?
To be honest, at some point. I guess maybe not right now if it doesn't make sense for like your regular schedule, but would definitely advise sleeping. I know it does suck to have to sleep. It's kind of lame, but we do gotta be doing that. Stay in good health for sure. It's kind of wild because after we were yapping about that yesterday, I was considering adding another robot like automated timer message thing that was like, hey, remember to sleep, because it comes up in chat often enough, and like a bunch of people that watch are from like very different parts of the world, and I feel like some people definitely neglect sleep sometimes to watch the stream.
You are definitely the one that would be understanding of people having some very backwards schedules, though, like compared to, you know, people that are awake in the morning.
Yeah, mine's typically very inverted. This is being up right now even is kind of pain for me. I'm usually asleep still. Is my ideal schedule is that I don't actually wake up for another like 4 hours. And then start my day and do stuff. But these are the times I find myself in. You've been making malware to screw with people? Why? Why would you do this? I mean, that's funny, but why? At least it's people you know. You're not like unleashing it on the world. What's a word that's more mild than malicious that you could use for something devious?
Lingering potion with arrows surrounding it.
Oh, I guess I didn't see the recipe because I haven't had a lingering potion in hand yet. We have the means to make them. We have Dragon's Breath. I don't know what we'd make a lingering potion of.
I have the I have the recipe for all of them in my crafting table. I didn't realize.
Oh, you must have picked up a lingering potion at some point then.
Yeah, we talked about it, remember? Here, I'll throw it at you if I can find the potion chest.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, yeah.
We were going to test how it worked. I remember now.
Yeah,
Since it's instant.
Instant and lingering. I mean, if something was instant and persistent, wouldn't it be like infinitely hitting something?
That's what I would
think.
If
it was doing damage?
If it was...
Like you would be almost invulnerable, like unless you took all 10 hearts of damage?
I would think. Like, functionally, based on the description, that's how I would think it should work.
That's how I'd perceive it without...
The semantics
any other...
would lead me to believe, but this game's not...
The semantics has led me to believe I should not have just lost my hardcore world.
Basically. It's all about the syntax.
That base? Oh, the syntax, okay.
I need a shulker for this stuff. I get my palette situated.
If we're going to be organized, and I think you need multiple shulkers for this stuff.
I'm not moving it all until we have the spot to put it. I'm gonna build the place.
Are we doing like shulker unloader, shulker loader?
I would like to. System? I need to figure it out first. For sure.
Are you wanting to completely build based on your existing knowledge, or are you wanting to follow a tutorial, or would you want to try a schematic? I have been watching someone that streams that has had a lot of success doing schematics for big builds like mega sorting system.
Every time you give them a link or a file, they say you'll hack them, so they're doing it. Like, now it's for real. Actual hacking. Well, hopefully it's nothing too serious. That could go from funny to bad real quick. Especially if you're like messing with their like files and stuff. I can see that being kind of devastating. If you hit the wrong stuff. This isn't really the right like ratio of materials, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Just gonna control the screen. Oh, you're gonna do like the classic like support scam type thing. People always pull random mouse movements. That's so mean. It's like there's something wrong with my mouse. Can you check it out for me? You're like, sure. And then you like make it go back to normal for a bit, and then you dial it up even worse. Shouldn't be giving you ideas. This is evil. What was your idea? Schematics?
Schematic. Yeah. So I mean, we have Lighmatica installed.
It's true.
Could try and do it live.
Yeah, I have no idea how it works, so I'd have to learn it on the fly as well.
I mean, it's either learn it on the fly or don't learn it at all, right?
Probably. Gonna hit the bed. That seems like a good idea. Hope you rest well.
Good night, Renard. Hope you get some rest.
Yeah, that's not great. Gotta sleep. Sleep important. Sleep annoying, but sleep important. Bye. I don't really know where I want this to land. I think I want like a small hallway.
Oh,
so we've still
okay. Thank you for the creeper sound.
Oh. I kind of got a warning because of you. Happened to you first. He ruined it for you. He botched it. He gave it away. How dare he? Oh wait, I gotta put in these in. Gift before you go. I think I'm doing the big hallway, the full height thing for the rest of it as well. I think it's the plan. I don't know how far back to go. Because what I was gonna say is I want to leave the spots in the wall open for stuff like the stone gen that we did, where it's like kind of tucked away in the wall. Like I want us to have more space for stuff like that, so I don't want to dig through that space in case we end up needing it for something. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I didn't know if what I said made sense or not.
What did you say?
I was saying I was gonna push the storage room a bit further back, like make like a small hallway between like the trading hall wall and it, so we still have like a gap between the two in case we wanted to do more stuff like the stone gens where they're like in the wall. If we wanted to do that along this wall, we still could. Because it'd be, the space would still be there. Guys, I'm getting the feeling he didn't hear me again.
I don't understand what it is. Like, you're wanting to lay it into the wall to make it flush with the wall.
No.
No.
I'm making a hallway specifically so that it isn't flush with the wall. So if we want to make something else inside the wall, like the stone gens in the trading hall again, we'll have the space for it.
Oh, we have some kind of gen. Is it a stone gen?
It's, yeah, like basalt. I'm saying if we put something else inside the wall, we'd have space for it on the west wall as well. If I make a hallway to the storage room instead of just putting the storage room immediately after the trading hall. Like, I'm leaving a gap so we can build stuff between the trading hall and the storage room if we needed to, is what I'm saying. So it's not going to be like immediate, like as soon as you hit the trading hall wall, you're right at the storage room. Like there's going to be a tiny hallway. Teeny tiny. Might also try and compensate for the beacon that will need to be over here somewhere. But I don't know where that lands. It probably lands after the storage room. Because this one's at 0, so the next one would be at negative 100 going this way. I don't think I'm going to go that far. I might. I guess I need to keep that in mind when I'm building like the sorting stuff. To not build over where the beacon needs to go. So I can't go too far back. I think I'll just go 10 blocks. Seems fine. I am out of beacon range already, though. It's a bit unfortunate. Could always build to the east instead. I don't know. I feel like either way I'm going to get out of range of the beacon pretty quick. The trading hall is kind of massive. I'll do what I can in range of the beacon so I can dig a little faster. Try and refresh my haste where I can. Oops. I don't know how I did that. I guess you're probably watching like a tutorial.
No, I'm looking at multiple schematics. There's a couple I'll post. I guess you can check them out and see if they're something you want to try.
Check it out.
I think they work in tandem. I can't tell for sure. One references the other, but not the other way around. They appear to be tileable, but I can't find something that specifically says they're tileable.
Oh goodness. That looks extremely involved.
Right? So I think it would be like
like how just
maybe not
awesome
maybe not the best maybe not the best one to try for a first Lightmatica, like, but could be. I don't know.
Is it still only sorting individual items side to side?
The first one is doing that, but with shulkers. The second one, I think, is more traditional. So, like, the first one is traditional, and the second one that I posted in the chat was more like a traditional, but the first one's for like more bulk. Not certain. Gonna hit our BRB in one moment. Just let me know what you think.
trying to figure out what is even like happening. They don't actually show like anything functional in the screenshots. They just show how it like looks at the end from like the storage side. I am so confused. I think I'm back. My bad. Something came up. I think we're chilling now, though. I hope. Fingers crossed. That's not the right material. Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, that took a minute.
Wasn't expecting you to come back, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's how it goes. So, have you started your storage project down here?
I'm just sort of plugging away at it. Just got sort of zoned into it, or zoned out while I was doing it, I guess, is more accurate.
The villager creature has returned. I can't remember what I was trying to fill, but I think whatever it is definitely able to be filled now. Oh, this looks super nice over here. Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be back here. But like I said, I'm leaving this gap in case we needed to put stuff like in the wall in any of these spaces. There's a 10 block gap between the storage room and the... I was just gonna have the middle path, but then I realized the storage room is gonna be pretty wide anyway, and having to return to the center of it might be kind of a pain.
So
this
right
would still be
here,
the input somewhere.
This will never be a hallway?
What?
This will never be a hallway? Right here? Oh, I guess if it was, it would be further over because there would be villagers on the other side.
Yeah. I still don't know how to remedy this. I think ideally we could find something to fill the gap so you don't actually see any of this. And this is like a full cell still. We could just build the other half of the cell, but then there's nothing in it. It'd be nice if it had a
I don't think
purpose.
having the other side would make sense.
Because I don't think we need to be able to walk back here by any means, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Usually I've just wedged it into the wall. It's an awkward thing to remedy, I guess.
Yeah.
I have yet come to a solution, so I'm just kind of ignoring it.
That's fair. Maybe it's one of those problems that'll just fix itself over time.
I mean, I definitely think needing something against the wall that would necessitate the use of the space behind it.
Right. It may also be easier to figure out what to do with it once we have like a definite idea of what we want along the entire wall.
Probably.
Like,
I don't know how deep to make the storage room either. I know I've got some idea of how I want to lay it out. I think I've got to employ some of the like item movement stuff I've never used before though, to make it work at a reasonable speed. That might take some doing. Like I might need to use like ice and like water streams and stuff to get stuff moving fast enough.
Oh, you're going with a design of your own?
I was gonna try.
Okay.
And then just employ a section for a shulker loader unloader.
Yeah, I mean, I personally like trying to quote-unquote free-hand it, I guess.
Yeah, puzzling my way through stuff is
more rewarding.
Relatively satisfying, and also I don't have to like remember to say like, oh hey, this was made by.
Yeah. Credit goes to Exo Slayer 5000.
Credit goes to ENXO4. Credit goes to ENXO4.
Yeah. Usually ENXO4, to be fair.
I did consider when we do build farms that are not like wholly our own, I could put like a sign or something on it so I remember who made what.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Now that you say that though, I am wondering, of course, has the ENXO4 ever made a storage system that he's made a tutorial for?
Probably.
It's probably like absolutely insane if he has.
Doesn't that channel only get a new video like once every 2 years or something?
It may be that way, but it's always very much worth it. Wheat.
It's like 10 videos total across like the span of YouTube's existence. It's like they're good, but like they are sparse for sure. I guess these outer walls I'm just gonna close for now until we end up maybe needing to go this direction. This can be an outer wall still. I'm making these outer paths with the intent to probably keep them open and like be able to go past the storage in the event that that's necessary. I was trying to think, the whole reason I think I would need to employ water is because I think having input in the middle would be the most convenient for like sorting loose items and also for the like unloader.
Yeah, I will say I think the problem I run into most frequently.
Otherwise, it needs to be to one side or the other. Like definitively, like we'd have to pick a side. I think it'd be easier to put it in the middle and then just shift all the items to one side and work it down. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think the problem I run into most often is trying to wedge in the input and output, like the, I guess, reject area. If there is indeed going to be one, or overflow, or whatever you want to call it, after I've already like figured out where I want everything else, I feel like it always ends up much cleaner if I'm able to like start with those and then work away from them.
Yeah, I was gonna build the unloader first, and then figure out where I'm going from there.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think I want the unloader to be directly west of the spot we dropped from. Like all the input I want to be in the middle, I think, and then I'm just gonna like loop it around. So it'll basically run a full circle anyway, and then anything that doesn't make it through is gonna come back to the beginning and come out right by where the loose item input and the shulker unloader are.
Gotcha. Is there something I can help with, like, to get it going, or
I mean, I'm
just
still
work
just
on
like
villagers
building stuff, but yeah, I mean, villagers would be cool.
Where?
That would be helpful. We still don't have a ton of them, so.
Oh, you made cartographers. Okay, I was like, where's the rail leading? I was confused. I couldn't remember which ones I was working on last. I think I'm gonna make some farmers that I can trade with.
Yeah, cartographers was for the
With
wood
dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Including the one that got
it's
deleted.
All coming back to me now.
Which I still can't believe. And I never did grab anything from, so now I would have to grab it from YouTube, which is more annoying. I was gonna say no hate on YouTube, but there kind of is. I'm not really keen on how YouTube functions overall, to be honest. It has given me great difficulty in our time streaming. Which, if I remember right, is probably why I never really gave it a fair shake originally when I used to stream. What's up? What happened?
I forgot to give the zombie villager a block. Or like something to hold, so he picked up the minecart, of course.
Oh, yeah.
As they do.
Well, the iron's at least going. It's probably been going for a minute. I haven't looked at it.
It's not a huge problem. It's just annoying that I forgot. That can go there. That can go there. that. Turn that off.
I never made this one.
Oops. Oh, weird. Is that a nitwit? It is a nitwit. Huh. It's been so long since I've seen one.
Green shirt?
Sorry about your luck, buddy. Yeah.
So it seemed like kind of a wild feature to exist.
What's that?
The nitwits.
Oh, the nitwit, yeah. I don't know. I was watching a stream yesterday or day before yesterday, and they were saying apparently nitwits are able to breed faster or something, so they have like some use.
It's kind of funny.
I do. Yeah, I was gonna say I do think if it's true, it's like a hilarious Easter egg that the nitwits can breed faster. Like, let's introduce a bit of real life.
I was gonna say the most realism in Minecraft like that I've ever seen. That's crazy.
Brutal.
It's that bit from that Harvey Dangerfield song. Pretty good. It's always been my favorite bit. Those who know.
Jeez, I keep forgetting to fix this rail.
This one.
Can you pick that up on your way? Oh, you can. That's kind of cool. One, two, three.
Because I keep forgetting this is part of the cell here. That's what keeps tripping me up.
Oh, yeah.
Still need to replace all the torches as well. I haven't done that yet.
What do you mean? Just like with frog lights?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do that.
The torches on the floor with frog lights under the glass, like I'm doing over here, is the plan. I did the ones in the ceiling already for the trading hall. For most of it.
Yeah.
I haven't done the hallway yet because there's no clearing above it. I forgot to
much nicer.
Forgot to make a point of access on the top. Yeah, there's no more like shadows on top of the trading hall anymore, which is nice.
Good stuff.
Kind of a bummer. The only time I can like wake up at like an insanely early time is when I don't need to.
It do be how it works.
Yeah.
All right. Needs to be turned off.
It does make it that much more annoying to know that I can. And that it just isn't happening when I need it to for some reason. Only when I don't need it to. It's like,
So
alright,
true, so true.
I got this. I did the thing. It's like, well, it wasn't the time to do the thing, but thanks anyway. Like, an attempt was made.
Lol.
What?
Lol.
Where's the... Oh, I don't have any on me. Don't they?
I just go for the... I think I just complete the set. Hello? Really? There we go. And turn that off. And import.
There's a slime on the roof. Or on the ceiling.
Ow. The ceiling doesn't have glass.
No.
I was thinking it was either slabs or glass.
The only thing I did to block anything up there was make it too high to try and avoid Enderman, but that was it.
Well, shucks. Guess we should have seen it coming.
Eventually. Just trying to figure out how I want to handle...
Can we hit 6?
The actual area here.
We
There's a
cannot.
whole mine shaft we haven't even like been in yet. It's like right next to here. I'm surprised it's not connected to the other one. Also a bunch of glow squids directly below the trading hall in that bit of water that I had to cover up originally that went like clear up here.
Bit of water?
Yep. Think run stuff clockwise. I don't know where this wall is gonna end up over here, but just like run the items like a big loop. To have like loose item input, shulker, unloader, and then like the output if something doesn't make it. Bam, bam, bam. I think left to right makes the most sense.
You're peeking full. What are you?
I'm gonna need a bunch of glass. Kind of forgot about that.
I can start buying some glass.
That would be helpful. I don't know how like long, how wide, how far back to make the room, I guess. Because like the length of it's gonna be this whole like western wall for the most part. It's not gonna be the whole thing, but it's gonna be a large portion of it. So I definitely don't want it to be like as narrow as a hallway, otherwise you won't even be able to like see the whole storage room from one spot. But I don't know how large to actually make it. I was initially thinking like 2 of the squares back, the same as the hallway, but that still seems kind of narrow.
I No, we've probably said it before, but I think when you're not 100% sure, just like in Satisfactory, it makes a lot more sense to just make the space way too big, like much larger than you're anticipating, like on purpose, just to allow yourself to compensate if you didn't plan on something in advance well enough to like scoot stuff around without cramping into like a tiny space, if that makes sense.
I suppose.
Where?
I think I'll do 3.
But yeah, I would rather the space look too spacious than too cramped, for sure. Oh.
What's up?
I brought glaze. I will just put it in glaze.
Thank you. So let's start with the middle then, just to get a idea where I'm headed. I swear haste gets slower when I lose speed. It's really weird.
I feel like it would kind of make sense.
I've already forgotten how far back I'm going. I think I said 3 total, so that and then 1 more. Here. I never really realized ahead of time that this whole, like, section right above Deep Slate has, like, a billion ores.
Oh?
There's so much stuff. Probably would have dug in this area more intentionally in the past had I known that a bunch of stuff appears like right around this level. A lot of lapis, a lot of coal, a lot of gold, a lot of copper. A lot of copper. I think there's a lot of copper everywhere though.
A lot of copper.
Another point of realism is that they totally could have made copper and gold occur near each other more than they seem to.
How dare they?
Because they definitely do be doing that.
What did I come up here for? Oh yeah, composters. Got 3 in here. And we got wood in here. Lots of dark oak for some reason. Almost like we shredded some buildings that were made out of dark oak.
Might have happened.
Could have.
Definitely would have got more if less of it burned.
Yeah. I mean, fires happen every day.
True. 5. Okay.
Okay. Farmers. Right. Farmers. Boop, boop. Boop. Look at all my farmers. Wheat. No. Yes? No. Carrots and potatoes. I guess I could have some that do wheat. Might not hurt. In case we end up with a ton of wheat for some reason.
Down there.
Want to sell it?
It'd still be too narrow.
Wheat. Pickles. Wheat. Food. Carrots. Potatoes. We have potatoes somewhere else. Oh yeah, we have potatoes.
I might want to go ahead and build
Boop, boop, boop.
the beacon that's over this way. One, so I don't accidentally block it without thinking about it, and two, so I can actually make use of it to dig the area.
Yeah. Do like having the beacon effects.
I think I need one of these to just be like a catch-all. For a sec.
Oh. Interesting.
Oh yeah, where would I be going? West of the other one, right? Yep.
Oops.
Need iron. Can't remember if this is enough or not. Definitely need to get more beacons just to have on hand. We would need the iron to build them, but just to have for out and about to be able to shred something would be helpful. Yeah, hoping that the next beacon placement ends up less like visible, I guess. I don't intend to have all of them have beams punching through the floor, ideally.
Sure.
Sort of just poor planning on that last one. There's probably ways to make...
I mean, this is a pretty big room. Would there have been like a way to ensure that it didn't come up in the room whatsoever? Like it would have had to have been
between
intentionally
two of them, yeah.
Intentionally centered between 4 of them, right?
Oh, yeah, 4 of them. Because the room is, let's see. It is nearly 100 by, let's see. So even that would have been difficult. 100 by, all said and done, about 100 in the other direction now too, that I'm doing the storage stuff, so.
Yeah, and I think I would rather it be popping up in a random place in the village area rather than the storage area.
Yeah, and again, the only reason it's not built above is just because it wouldn't cover down at bedrock, and I feel like that's where digging gets the most annoying, is all the deep slate and stuff.
Oh, for sure.
So it's just a matter of not having the villager area and the areas we're expanding in deep slate to begin with, so that they're easier to dig, but still having the coverage down here for when we do need it.
Probably not worth having anyone that buys beetroot, right?
I don't think so. I don't know that we have any, really.
Right.
We definitely don't have a farm for it. As of now, anyway.
Oh no. Is pumpkin supposed to be the second trade? Yeah, okay. Some of you are not going to be having the best day, it looks like.
Should brought lights.
Yeah, you were supposed to buy pumpkin, bud.
Oh wait, all my lights are in here. What am I doing? I'm gonna use these.
And you buy melons. Good job. This was the plan.
Surprised nothing spawned over here while I was grabbing this. Whoop.
Nope. Hey, and you buy melons. Good job. Congratulations. Pumpkins. And melons. Good job. 3 out of 4. Not too bad. Time is it? Oh, 1 in the morning. Bed? Bed. Ta-da. And yes.
I've reached the halfway point because I don't have beacon effects anymore.
Oh, kind of nice.
Here? Yep.
One of these.
Oh boy.
I'm too.
This beacon might land in a really crappy spot. Here's spiders.
I forgot that cured farmers are 1-to-1 on.
Oh yeah.
Melon and pumpkin. That's so good.
That's why we've usually still got a stockpile of them, because we break so many of them, but we only need like a handful. Or I have, at least recently, I guess, because we only had me cure them to begin with. I guess I'll put one sideways like that. They don't look that different. I just don't want to place a bunch of those like that if I don't have to. Place them from above, it's better. Is it going to be in the middle of the mine shaft? It sure is. Alright, well.
Okay then.
Can you do?
Alrighty. Just gonna have to be that way.
Is the spawner like right above me? Where's it at? It's right below me.
Well, well, well.
Oh, there's 2 of them, I think. That might be even closer than those 2 we found last time.
Not you either. Not you either.
They might be in the same chunk even? They're in adjacent chunks. That's really close though. It's kind of crazy. Never did really find a way to farm them without getting smacked a million times though.
A million does seem excessive.
Center is north, right?
Glass. I am so good at multitasking. I remembered.
I do send it.
Go buy more glass. I was like, I have so many emeralds. I wonder if I'm supposed to be using them on anything. Oh yeah. The thing that I'm supposed to be buying. It all makes sense now. Why do I have shears? Can't remember what I was using shears for.
That?
Right.
Oh.
No.
I always forget I get that. I get a thing by text that always confuses me because I'm like, what is this? And then I remember.
And then it hit me. Mm-hmm.
Love having a working memory. It's totally a thing that I have. It's really cool and good. Oh, there's so many freaking cobwebs.
Frickin' cobwebs. Oh, did you want me to go place another beacon?
Oh no, that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no.
Spooter.
Just gonna block that for now. See, at least that one I can see that one right there. So I'm like ready to fight that one. Not as much of a problem as some of the others. 3, 4. This area is gonna be a hazard until I actually get the beacon rooms like built up and stuff. There are so many.
What?
like the bare minimum amount of space to navigate around this one. Because it's in such a jank spot. I'll fix it later, probably. Oops. This is one of the benefits of a block-based light source, so this doesn't freaking destroy it. Well. Trying to remember how the heck I got here. It's over here. Gotta go dig the hole now.
Gotta dig.
Actually, I ended up with leftover iron. I thought I didn't have enough for a bit, but I had more than I needed.
Good problem to have.
Yerp. Oh wait, is it this direction? It's in this direction. It's going the wrong way. It's across the dang river.
Well done.
Keep reading about the axe. I don't recall what the strat was over here. Just sort of the floor again. It's very close to 70. Could do it there. Oh, I forgot to keep some of the iron on me. Son of a gun. Check on the surface. Hmm. I think that lines up with what I was expecting. Just double checking the direction of all the effects. I think they land where I think they land where I think they land. Very useful, very cool, very good English. Pretty sure they are.
I mean, I'm convinced you know what you're doing.
I'm hoping that I remember how I planned this previously. I don't know if I've ever heard this song.
No?
It's more C418. Which is, who them people that did the, like, fraudulent copyright strikes stole from last time, so... Oh yeah, I was talking about people getting nuked by Microsoft. I read several different things recently that were, like... people getting annihilated. Specifically for Minecraft stuff, so it's like... I feel like... they've been cracking down on a lot of that.
Interesting.
So I'm really shocked that people can do... like the Spotify tier, like... oh yeah, this music belongs to this person, not the original creator, actually. Like, what are you talking about? This is a C418 song. This is clearly made by this random person that no one's ever heard of that has 2 subscribers on YouTube. And no views on the song that we used to claim this. But of course, you know that's the one you used. Can't you see how prominent it is? It's obvious this is the one that you stole. For your little live stream. It's like, what? It's so confusing. I hate AI stuff so much. Like, it's insane. AI moderation is like one of the biggest mistakes ever. It's
just
like
the worst.
A machine's never going to analyze something accurately like you need an actual freaking human being involved in like a review process. Obviously it didn't really affect anything this time around, but who's to say it won't in the future if they just let stuff like that fly now? Like, wouldn't be that much further for people to start getting like banned for stuff that's like not even part of their stream at all. It's like, what?
They're just cruising for a cruise.
Just robots making stuff up. Seems really lame. Cool. Yeah, that's definitely the first time I've built a beacon. Sure. Hmm. Not entirely sure I did these in the right order. I guess I'll go check the other one. Should be a lot easier to get over there now that I've got speed covering both halves of this. There are so many creepers down there. It's all creepers and cave spiders. That's crazy. This is a hazard. Oh, did I do it backwards? Is that what happened? I had it facing east? I had it facing east, so the coverage is going to be all messed up, so I need to redo that.
Okay. Observers don't make sound.
No.
On their own.
They do not.
Okay.
They just do that little, like, flicker of the dot.
Yeah.
That's your really only indication that they're doing anything. There are probably resource packs that make it more apparent than that, but... So northmost was resistance? I mean, that makes sense. So east, speed, haste. Okay. Well dang. Just want to make sure there's no, like, gaps in coverage. Because the way I currently have it set up, you'd be, like, doubly covered for something that you'd only need one effect for, and then you'd have a gap for other stuff. I want it to be, like, fully continuous, ideally. It wasn't super far off, though. There we go. That's the first time I've actually gotten both of those advancements to proc, though. So I actually have the beacon ones out of the way. So if we can do all the other ones, this would be the first time I'd actually be able to get all the advancements, because the beacon ones aren't broken for me this time. I mean, they clearly were, because I should have got it when I made this one, but for some reason it worked that time. I will take it. Yeah, now we should have continuous coverage of the beacon effects across a like 200 by 100 rectangle. I think that's how that works. Which includes, I think, all of the... Oh no, not all of the trading hall. The north end of the trading hall is like... has 2 blocks. Everything north of the lights against this wall, you don't actually get full beacon coverage.
See.
Like if you stand against the wall here, it runs out. Like I don't have any beacon effects right now. What's going on over here?
I was doing a bit of experiment. I think I figured it out.
What are you making?
Auto bone mealer.
Oh, gotcha.
Pretty sure it's done. So it's currently in its off state.
I never did end up making a stone gen. I still don't know if we'll end up needing one. That's what I do. Mess up words. I don't know why.
Okay.
But yeah, now I should have beacon coverage over here, and I'll have a good idea of where to not build. Which... I feel like I can avoid that pretty easily. I think. We'll see.
Okay. Where did... That works. Ooh, okay. So, and then till this.
This is much nicer. We'll just shred
turn that
this.
on. And it doesn't use bone meal if it can't. That's good. Okay. And then potatoes in the offhand. Can I not plant them if it's too dark?
No. Yeah. Most of the plants rely on a certain light level.
Okay. Aha.
A light should land nearby anyway. All set. To fix it. What was the problem? Was
yeah, it's just light
down to light level? Yeah. There should be a light overhead here eventually. Say eventually, I could go ahead and place one now. I haven't placed one in the generator either. Oops. Actually gonna hit a quick BRB.
Okie dokie. Ah, dang it. Is it fortune at least? No, it's not.
What's the sign for? How would you place stuff if the sign's there?
What do you mean? Can I not? Oh no! Why does that do? What? Stupid sign. I can't place the sign here like I want to.
Because of the lever.
That's the lever. Guess I could just move the lever. I want the lever to be very noticeable though. Just place the sign down here, I guess.
Probably fine. I somehow like toggled crouch there. That was weird.
Oh yeah, I haven't traded with you yet. That'll work. You've learned since last time. Okay. And then melon. Nice. Two?
Two?
Why two? Just because I've sold so many?
Oh, have you been trading with a bunch of them? Yeah.
What?
We haven't had a bunch of them to trade with, so I haven't seen that yet. We've only had the one.
Ah, there's the gold.
I forgot they did like a supply and demand balance.
The absolute hunks. Oh no. You fool.
Sucks that all the villager changes that they've made don't actually really make anything more difficult. They just make things take longer, which is like the worst way to try and improve a gameplay loop, is to just make stuff more tedious. Like, that never really works as a proper motivation for the player. Like, it's not the way to go about it, for sure. Which is, like, why the, budding amethyst thing is annoying, because it's like, the only reason you can't pick them up is because they're like, yeah, we wanted it to take longer. Like, we wanted you to have to go and track it down and, like, wait for it and make sure that it's loaded and go to it. And it's like, what if I wanted to just build with a bunch of purple blocks because I think they're cool? Like, am I not allowed to do that? Is that, like...
Not without constant exploration, K thinks.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Encouraging exploration, good. Forcing exploration constantly, it's like kind of, yeah, it locks in the gameplay loop a little too much. Like, you get kind of
what? Did I do that backwards?
Mechanically.
Annoying.
It's never great.
Oop, oop. What else did I put here? Like that. Took this stuff back.
Dang it.
Darn it.
Haste 2, unfortunately, isn't fast enough to instant break a lot of stuff, but it's also fast enough to instant break too many things at the same time. There are things I could do to break slower. Yite?
Mm-hmm. Just getting some spam texts, which I thought I had already reported.
Fun.
And blocked, but
a classic.
Guess not. Report and block again.
Did I not make this the right height? Sure didn't.
How dare you?
That's what was tripping me up.
Don't be tripping.
There we go. Cool. Dang it. I forgot I could middle click. Forgot that's like an actual feature in survival now. It's not creative exclusive anymore. It's been that way for a while. I just forget about it.
Probably one of my most used hotkeys.
So much gravel. Super unfortunate.
We do not love the gravel, apparently.
Well, because I have to go, like, fill in the spots that it came from. Otherwise, stuff's gonna spawn up there.
Unacceptable.
I mean, I probably do want to just connect these, so maybe I don't need to fill it in. So I can get access to the lights. The lights seem more like radiant than usual.
What am I missing?
They like glow around them. It's very strange.
Nice.
Maybe I should just connect this. Maybe that would make stuff easier.
It's gonna bug me. I have no idea what I'm missing.
Leave that be for now, I guess. Oh, that is connected to a cave, though. I should maybe not leave that quite as open as it is. Because there's all this over here. It's mostly lit up, but does still have dark spots somewhere. Yeah, like down here. I think I can probably leave it though, for the time being. Is all the glass on the hallways placed already? I guess so. I'd put that away for a sec then. You can pick up all this garbage. Wherever the garbage was. There it was. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what the timer is like on the beacon effect. Like, check. You definitely have to be in range of it for, like...
A few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even if you're in range, it can wear off and then have to wait before it turns back on. Not quite how I thought it worked. It's a little unfortunate. But if we have full coverage at some point, it won't matter. Because you'll never be out of range long enough for it to turn off.
The dream, some call it.
But yeah, it's unfortunate because there's 2 blocks on the north end of the trading hall. And presumably, I guess, by extension, the north end of the storage room, eventually, that don't have any beacon coverage at all. The whole rest of them will be fully covered. West to east. And south up to those north 2 blocks, where you're just devoid of coverage. So I guess the next couple of beacons would go north, maybe? Unless we don't really need to be over here, but there's the basalt gen that's in range. Anything we build across the hall eventually from where the stairs currently are and won't be, I don't think, anymore at some point. Unless the stairs are a permanent fixture, as like a just in case we're messing up elevators somehow. But I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was gonna work on elevators. That's one of the things I was working on.
Yeah,
I'll do that after I get my last.
I haven't got a clue where to put them. Is the thing.
Gotcha. I'll try and see if I can sort it out after I get the.
Because they gotta be in places that are convenient to get to and from, but also not be in the way of anything else that we need to build.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like 2 things that definitely like hard to. They're hard requirements to fit together, I think. I think most of the spots we could put them is like, yeah, it's a convenient spot to drop down and go up, but it's in the way of this or that. Like, it'd be nice to have something centralized, but then it would block like the whole center part of the trading hall.
What?
I mean, I like the little drop down thing, that seems good, but like, as far as putting an actual elevator in to get back up, that's where I'm kind of lost. I need to repair my pickaxe. Guess I could sell some stone. Oh, that was the cure sound, wasn't it?
It was indeed.
It freaked me out for a second. I was like, what is that?
What's he happening?
Reacher.
Come on, melon. Hey, there we go. Got a full strip of cured villagers now.
Trying to bum XP.
I'm trying to stay back so you can.
Worked out alright. I mean, if I had emeralds, I could buy potions. Oh, yeah. The XP pots.
There's 40 emeralds in this chest too.
Oh, these guys aren't leveled yet. Forgot about that.
Oh, I did cure them though, so I should be able to level them up pretty quick. It's another one of the things I can work on.
The clerics?
Indeed.
Nice. Put your emeralds in the thing. I'm content with how repaired my pick is for now. I'll get back to building. Oops. I keep forgetting. I was like, why don't I have haste? Because I'm on this wall. Need to stand here. Take my beacon effects back. At least it should be here. Maybe it's further in. Maybe it's the torch. Yeah, and then here is where the rest of them are. Okay. Yeah. Forgot. Do bricks? I do have bricks.
The only thing I hate about speed is that it makes walking everywhere else just seem like I'm crawling all of a sudden.
Yep. Which especially sucks because, again, we don't have, like, full beacon coverage. There's whole sections of this bit down here even that we can't, like, navigate without just suddenly slowing down. It's very unfortunate. Did I dig the center? I did, right? Yeah. So the overall size of the trading stuff, I think, is gonna be... Trying to think. 63 or something? Why is this here?
Why is this here?
What did I started digging, like, along the side of something for some reason. Instead of doing, I've been mostly digging in, like, blocks to make sure my spacing isn't getting screwed up, but I didn't do that. It threw me off. that was all. Here? And here. I don't have my lights. Oops. Lights. There we go. Wait. I thought I had them on me. Where did I throw them in here? I threw them in here. Why did I do that? Oh, because there was no space. Right.
It's all coming together now.
Why everybody always try to catch up with me when I'm streaming? Kills me.
Those absolute punks.
Telling you. To be fair, I don't have my my thing on or whatever. The thing that says like, hey, this person's streaming right now. So there's that. So it's not like they know I'm streaming. But I don't know. It's like there's a whole other like bit of the week where I don't stream. Nobody ever reaches out.
Well, you're busy doing other stuff, to be fair.
Yeah. But it's like way easier.
What?
To like dip out of that for a second.
Did I?
Believe it or not, I guess. This is easier to, or this is harder genuinely to like draw my attention from than like actual real work. Which is...
Ah, there we go.
Not that people don't do this as real work, but like my real work. The thing I have to do, you know? Versus this, which is the thing I want to do. Very different things. Oh gosh. It's really hard to only break the stuff you're intending to break with haste.
What?
Like I keep accidentally breaking stuff that I built alongside the stuff that I need to dig nearby. So I keep having to like replace the stuff that I already placed. But man, not that much of a hassle or anything, it's just like a bit of an unfortunate side effect of having really good dig speed. But again, not always super good. Because like sometimes it's not quite quick enough. Like with Deep Slate, I feel like it doesn't really get fast enough.
Yeah, I feel like they're holding off until like some future update to like
make something even stronger.
Yeah, like a efficiency book 6 or a material that's
beyond
even
netherite.
More robust than netherite.
I can't imagine how difficult that would be to obtain if it was going to be stronger than netherite, because netherite's already kind of annoying.
Yeah, I feel like they want to add more challenge for experienced players though. Like
I feel like
so it would just be like a, you know, I want it because it's super convenient to have, like Swift Sneak. Swift Sneak is a great example. You can get by the entire game without it for sure, but it's so nice to have. But it is dangerous to get.
We should get it at some point. It is terrifying to get, but
it's incredible to have though.
We probably have enough totems that we could just like run through the ancient city, grab it, and leave. Like we'd probably lose a totem or two. But we could totally do that.
I think basically every single tutorial that has to do with wardens is just like your best chance is always just to fly away. Like it, you know, you're less likely to die from running into a wall or something while you're fleeing than you are to stay near the warden. And you don't have to worry about wearing your wings because nothing else spawns there. Like the only danger you have is the warden.
Yeah, and the difference between the wings and the netherite chestplate is genuinely like negligible.
Yeah.
Like I think it's 1 or 2 shots to kill either way. Like, it's basically just as soon as you see the warden, you just make as much distance as possible. I still just can't believe they added something to the game that's like actually kind of scary. I never thought they would. I thought that would always be like the line, I guess.
No big scary.
Yeah, the warden and like I guess like environmentally like the atmosphere wise the creaking's pretty creepy. It doesn't do a whole lot. It could definitely still kill you, but I don't know. If you're like aware of how it works, it's kind of hard to die to. So it's not as freaky, I guess. I still can't decide if this seems far back enough or not. Like, I don't want it to be too far back either, because then, like, it's this giant space for no reason. I think once I've got more of it placed, I'll have a better idea. I'm not really sure.
I will say that sometimes having a bunch of space in front of storage is nice in case you want to lay down a bunch of shulkers to like organize a build or something.
Yeah,
not always bad having a lot of extra space in front of storage.
I don't know how much is too much. Because I definitely don't want to have too little, but...
I would definitely err much more on the side of having too much.
Could do 4 back then. 20 blocks ahead of it would be like 4 of the like cells, I guess. I don't know if that's too far. That would mean that the blank area in front of storage is a 20 by however long the storage room is. 20 by like 100-ish or something. Like 2,000 blocks to place stuff on. Probably enough. If I can count worth a damn, I don't know if that's even the right number. Not really thinking. Just placing.
Just place.
Trying to make sure not to leave too many spots where there's blocks without glass above it. If I can help it. Like, I'm definitely focusing on the floor first, so I don't start just, like, spawning a million things.
Okay, all the clerics are masters now.
Very nice. They all guaranteed sell the bottles, right?
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Sure enough.
What's the... There is an alternate trade to the pearl, isn't there? Don't they, like, buy turtle stuff or something? I don't remember what it is.
So yeah, it's buys glass bottles, buys turtle scoots. Or sells ender pearls, I think, are the 3 that can show up in that spot. Yeah.
Not entirely opposed to a trade that isn't selling the ender pearls, because we've got, I don't want to say we've got an excess, but I have been making like end chests and stuff, and the limiting bit has definitely not been the pearls by a long shot.
Right.
Pearls and blaze rods we've got in spades. We need more obsidian. Which sucks because we're also generating obsidian, it's just that it doesn't generate near as fast.
Right.
From the same farm, even, that makes the freaking pearls. It's just the drop rate is lower. Which is a shame. What did I need? Deep slate. Trade it for some stone. I guess I can make more brick. Sure, why not? I need more shulkers, and I need to get rid of the ones that I've already been filling up because there's just I have no space. Whoops, I forgot to do the like border on the glass on this side. Dang it. Go back. Oh, deep slate. Right. Glaze. Oops. Goes three back. None of that is dirt, that is granite. At first glance, they definitely look very similar to me. I swear I'm not colorblind. They just happen to look really similar. Oops. Broke another unnecessary block again. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pick some of this up. Never mind. In fact, I can put some of it back because I did the thing again. A classic. Where's my lights? There's my lights. How goes villager stuff?
Good. I think I'm gonna pivot to replacing the lights now.
Oh yeah.
Any chance you have a shulker with like really good amount of the ochre, or do I need to go grab them from the roof?
Where's my shulker? There's my shulker. I've got well, got 3 stacks. Do I have another stack over here? It's not.
I don't know if I have.
It's like 3.5 or maybe 4. It's next to the end portal. It's really nearby.
Oh, okay.
And there's just a spot up top that has
all of your dogs down here.
It has a pretty small platform.
Oh yeah, how are the eggs doing? Oh, the eggs are very much. Oh, the buffer is just about full.
Yeah, that
was like perfect timing.
The chest has shulkers of eggs in it. I'm making a bunch so we can next time we do beacon stuff, which we probably will need to before too long. We can get some roses, and first freaking item on the agenda there is definitely going to be placing one near the portal. Get rid of all the dang pigs.
Them dang pigs.
Because yeah, anytime I go in and I come back, there's like a dozen zombies just chilling right outside the portal. It's really annoying. I have no space. I have no space. I need space. I need shulkers. I really don't remember the glow being like that aggressive. What
I
happened?
heard the magma cubes, and I was like, oh no, there's slimes up here somewhere.
Wherever could they be?
Oh,
What's up?
it's like surprisingly not full. I was expecting like 5 chests absolutely packed with lights.
No, all the ones that were in there I took. I didn't run it for very long at all. Because you have to sit
here?
at the platform up top to make it run effectively, because most of the slimes that spawn, or cubes, whatever, spawn below the roof. Because there's a giant pocket.
Oh, random armadillo.
Yeah, I never brought it back, my bad.
Is surely not. It's not close enough to run while the gold farm is being ran, right?
It is specifically not close enough on purpose, yes.
Okay.
Because I didn't want either of them to block each other.
Gotcha. Well, that works out. I do need to AFK for just a bit, so I will AFK on the platform up here.
Okie doke.
And hopefully grab some lights whenever I return. Maybe.
Okie doke. Remember... these are gonna drive me nuts. The fact I've picked those up so many times. I feel like I should just make shulkers with the stuff I have already, instead of going and grabbing some from up top. Would be the smarter play, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I should have brought these shulkers up as well. To put some of them away. That would have been nice. Nice and also smart, probably. But oh well. I like this song a lot. This is Aaron. This is good. Good tune. Not that all the music isn't, but this is one of them newer ones that when I heard it for the first time I was like, whoa. Nah, I mean, it's really nice. I don't know. Is this the one? This is the one that has stone in it. Oh, these are the ones that have stone in them. Gotcha. I have multiple. Did I leave garbage on the ground, or was that just the arrows? Okay. Now that I think about it, I keep running back and forth. I guess I could take this and empty this out as well. Probably worth doing. This is all the stuff I'm using, so that can stay there. That's fine. I still would like to get one of the amigos back, but I understand we're like constantly cycling the third amigo. I suppose once we have the villagers in place, we could leave a zombie just hanging out there. A zombie villager, I mean, like we did originally. 2 of these are just stone. They can just go in here. Which I thought would match this one, but apparently not. This one has a mixed bag. Didn't realize that. I should fix that real quick. This is a dumb way of doing this, but... maybe not the dumbest way of doing it, but a dumb way of doing it, I think. These are all my empty ones. Ores. Oh, and then this is all the, like, assorted garbage. Mixed bag of garbage. Dripstone, I'm very glad we can buy now, because that makes doing this whole thing easier. I think I want to start separating these out. Like this. Because I think we'll end up with a lot of blocks from the... I've set up my auto trade with the masons to get these, because I do kind of like them as a building block. They aren't directional, to my knowledge. They're just one texture, repeated across all sides, regardless of how you place it. So they're not super utility. I just auto-sorted again. But they can be kind of nice. I've used them in builds before. They provide nice texture for more of that, like, weirder sort of reddish, brownish hue. Like, using granite and stuff. They work really well with granite. Again, not the most useful, but if I wanted to make a ton more of the spikes for, like, lava or what have you, having it to hand is kind of nice. Dirt. That's where we're keeping grass. We need to make a separate grass shulker before too long. And now I've got another empty shulker. There we go. I really would like a spot to keep these until I actually need them, since they each take up a spot, regardless of whether they have anything in them. So I should take one of those chests I just made back out to put these into. Just so I've got somewhere to set them until they are needed. We'll need one straight away though to start. Let's see. Stone brick. That's what I need. Okay. Well, I can finish this one real quick. I didn't realize this was so nearly done. There we go. I'm sure we'll end up getting that iron eventually. Not that it's super necessary. But sometimes placing ore around the place can be nice, like for decoration. I do also like the ore blocks quite a bit. I know last server everybody else was calling them like baked beans or whatever, but the like iron ore block, can't preview it in the inventory. This thing. Block of raw iron and the block of raw copper I've used in buildings before. I quite like how it looks. It's sort of like a... I don't want to say more detailed, but it feels more detailed. Like cobblestone, just with like a different like hue to it. And then the copper ones just like... I don't know how I would expect the gravel to look if it didn't look the way that it did. They're very like RPG feeling textures. Like particularly like RPG Maker style RPGs, like I don't know. They look like they belong in like a tile set for a game like that. I just think they're neat. Or like a really old dungeon crawler or something. the really basic 3D wall tiling and stuff. Got a weak spot for my old style, my old school graphics. To enjoy good old hit of nostalgia. Oops. It's coming along, slowly but surely. The pattern that it skips blocks in is so weird. Oh, is that too high? That might be too high. My brain tried to do the thing where I try to remember what the year the song came out that has the title of the thing that I said. I could not have said that in a more clunky way. Too high. The words together made me think of the Stevie Wonder song, and I was trying to remember what year it came out, because that's what I do when I remember an old song, for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, it's the autism, but like, why that specifically? Who knows? It is beyond even me as to why. I do be liking the music though. Music is one of them things, you know. I guess I do need equal parts. Not even equal parts. I need more andesite than I need brick by a decent margin because of the pillars, and also because it's 3 to 4. Never mind. 3 to 4, not the other way around. I guess I do need more brick on average. Unless the walls are really short. So maybe it evens out. I don't really know. Also, I feel like I've placed a lot of the andesite already, so maybe I'm fine. All in all, it's a lot of blocks, though. I do know that part. That's for sure. That's a for real, for sure thing. So I'm gonna need a bunch of blocks. I think this looks kind of nice, though. They're all grouped together. I don't know. And the fact that they line up with the cells makes them look a little more, I was gonna say a little more in place. I mean to say a little less out of place, but you know, point still gets across, I guess. I'm out of brick. Just make more brick. I will be andesite. I will be andesite. I will be Switzerland. I will be out of materials. Grab more stuff. Oh, I'm not sure that I have... I do have some more andesite. Not a lot. I think I put all of it away without really thinking about it. That was a mistake. There is some in the wall in a lot of spots, but I don't want to, like, hollow out the areas between this. because I'd have to just go right back and fill them in, because I don't want random stuff spawning in the walls. And I sort of like the negative space on the map. Obviously, it's not as nice when there's, you know, other stuff you can see, but it's kind of nice to have, like, oh, there's nothing here yet, you know? Like, this is a section I can make something in, because it's just a big void in here. I think all the walls wrap around now, except for this one. Oh, there's more gravel. Oh, but none of it's, like, higher than the ceiling is going to be. That's actually kind of sick. Hopefully that remains the case. Ah, we were close. Whoa. I was getting some crazy frame drops there for a second. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. Gotta get more andesite. Can't believe I stowed it. It's one of my main materials. Look at all of it. Unbelievable. So unbelievable that I randomly set myself on fire. Uh-huh. Whoop. But why though? To what end? I mean, hopefully we won't be manually farming that anymore sooner than later anyway. I should be making an auto farm for that stuff, but just haven't yet. Probably enough for now. I say that, I'm gonna run out so fast, but I can just come back. It's fine. And the brick I can, like, infinitely resupply as long as I'm digging still. Which I have to dig to get to the places where I'm placing it. So, I figure I'll have enough. I just want to get the floor situated for the most part, though, so I know if this is like the right amount of space between this wall and the chests to not feel cramped, because the chests are going to span like most of this, so I don't want it to feel like too narrow altogether. Like, you might think that like 15 blocks between the wall and the chests seems like a lot until you look at like the length of the room. Like, I don't want it to feel like inordinately like long versus wide, or however you want to look at it. Vice versa, wide versus long. I don't want it to feel too thin, too squished. Because it's going to be an area we need to get into and out of a lot, so it needs to feel like good space, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Not good with words, and I don't know things about, like, interior design or, like, planning a structure or anything, so I'm just kind of winging it, and I'll go entirely based on vibes. If I like the vibe, I think we're chilling. That's why I'm just building it to this to get the full width across, or length, or again, however you want to put it. The distance from that wall to the chests, and see if this is like enough, or if it feels like it's not enough when it's like the full picture, when I've got all of the floor placed. If it feels like it's not too narrow, then I can start working on the sorting system, but if it does, then I'm gonna try and push it back a little further west. West is this direction. In case anyone can't see the map, I don't know how large that appears on the screen, especially because the letters don't get any larger when you enlarge the map for the cardinal directions, so I could see that not being the most visible thing, especially if you're watching on like a phone. Which I was surprised to find out not a lot of people do. My like lowest like viewership metric is one of the mobile platforms, which is kind of surprising to me. I thought a lot more people watched on their phones. I mean, it is definitely more convenient, in my opinion, to watch on a computer, but just for like chat, I just prefer typing on a keyboard. That's pretty much the only reason I say that, but still there. Still something to consider, I guess. Also haven't done any of the ceiling. I'll need to do that. Maybe it would be better without the area above. Without the, like, crawl space or whatever, as I've been calling it. And instead just being able to place the lights against the ceiling, so I don't have to do the thing I did previously with the dirt. Also, it wouldn't leave that gap where stuff can spawn. Like, now that I don't have torches up here, I could just fill all of this in. Because I don't need this to be here. I only need to leave this gap for the beacons. And I think I've got, like, an access point under here somewhere. I thought so anyway. Well, regardless, I could get down there if I needed to, so down there. I could get over there, I guess, if I needed to, so I don't necessarily need to keep it, like, fully accessible via that whole space above the ceiling. Like, it's not entirely necessary. And it just, like, allows for things like slimes to spawn. Which we don't need all that, so... I don't know how many different types of mobs get affected by by a mob switch, but it could be worth considering making an overworld mob switch for any of the stuff that's not like a generative, like a spawning farm. Like, obviously that would it would hurt the spawns or completely disable them for stuff like the creeper spawner, or the creeper farm for our gunpowder, wherever that is, over there. But I'm wondering if it would affect things like the iron farm. Like, does it also block golem spawns? Like, if the villagers need to spawn a golem and the mob cap has been reached, do they just not spawn a golem? Or is that one of the things where there's like an exception built in and it'll spawn it anyway? Because I'm sure there are farms that we have that would benefit from a mob switch. Like, I have to imagine as well the way that the shulker farm works. Like, just mechanically. I would think that it wouldn't be impacted by a mob switch. So that's probably another one that would run. Even if we did have one. I could see it breaking if we left the overworld with the mob switch on and came back. I could see there being no more shulkers, so I guess that is something to consider. If it works the way I'm assuming anyway. But I feel like I'm trying to think. It would probably break the fort farm in the nether. It would probably break the barter farm just because the gold farm wouldn't be able to spawn anything. I'm trying to think where we could use one, because like here I mostly just want to make one so we can do like a quick run through of things and start lighting stuff up so that things like the creeper farm work better when we're in the area. So that we don't actually have to stand on the platform, and that like all we need to do is like be in the vicinity and it should run like really fast is like sort of what I want. Because the fact that it makes like 0 whenever we're nearby, if we're not in the spot, is kind of devastating. Or if anyone else is anywhere that's got spawnable spots. Like how last stream I just fully blocked all of the spawns in it when Dusk was up there. I forgot I had shulkers. I was going to run all the way back up. It's like the whole point of making this was so that I didn't have to run back up. Why am I holding so much of this stuff? Gravel can go in here as well. That's fine. What was that? I think I heard... I don't know whether I heard that on my end or if I heard that through Dusk's stuff. I would figure his mic's off? I'm not even sure. Ah. Forgot to grab more deep slate. Oh, just in general, it seems. I forgot to grab more while I was up top. Well, that's a bummer. There we go. Should be a good amount for now. Ever so slightly out of beacon range again. Once I get back to that torch, it'll turn back on. Right here. Yep. Still don't know about that one. That light. Whether I like that or not. It's not entirely necessary. I could do without it. I just haven't decided whether I like it there or not. Don't think it's functionally necessary. I mean, realistically, none of them are. Like, I could do without all of them, but I sort of like not having the dark spots on top of the trading hall. I feel like it looks better without, like, random shadowy spots, shadowy diamonds on top of everything. I really don't remember the light on these being, like, so like radiant, I guess. I'm also still wondering whether or not the pearlescent ones would still be better. Have always favored them in the past, but I just figured since I had a lot of these on hand, they'd work well. I would really hate to switch them out now because it was kind of pretty time consuming last time, but like, do these have like a weird purpley glow to them, or? Oh gosh, hello.
Hello, I'm back.
See that. These also have a strange glow to them. I think that's just how they look now. I don't remember that. The like, glow around the frog lights. Feel like that's new? Or newer? It's not something I recall, for sure. How do you do?
Wow.
What's up?
That is a pretty powerful farm.
Oh, how's the output?
Got a full shulker of each while I was gone.
That's not bad. The other one was definitely way faster, but it was also slightly larger. And ran a lot more effectively than that one. Because it was pretty isolated from everything else. That one's still probably slightly in range of some other stuff. I did try my best to make it in like a decent spot. Also, I need to shred the stairs that I used for the frogs, because that's where the highway's probably going. Because like I do want that to be in like a room, not just like sitting on the roof. Ideally, I could do that for the barter farm as well, but I don't know if that's realistic. Probably not. Could be nice, though. But yeah, the mechanics of it are dead simple, because all you have to do is go to a delta and place literally any block and just make sure the room's not taller than 2. And then Endermen can't spawn. Or, not taller than 3, I'm sorry. Endermen can't spawn in it, because it's the wrong biome. I don't think they can teleport to it, because it's out of range of the right biome that they can spawn in. Gas can't spawn because it's too short. And Striders can't spawn because there's no lava in it. So the only thing that's ever going to be able to spawn in there is cubes. Which is the reason it works as well as it does. It's just because of the way that biome does spawns. It's very convenient. Oops. Like I didn't do anything clever to get the spawn rates that we have. It's just the game doing it big.
I mean, everything you just said was clever.
Just described the mechanics. That's all I did. Could have just as well read that off of like a wiki.
Okay.
Yeah, again, it's nothing compared to the last one that blew that out of the water. Dozens of shulkers in like a matter of minutes. Dozens of shulkers of each one, I should clarify, not dozens total. It was like double chests full of shulkers full of frog lights. Like, it ran too fast for its own good. I could not build a sorting system good enough for it. Also helped that it was usually loaded single dimension, like nothing else happening anywhere else, so it was like going even faster. Because I think as much as the dimensional spawns are like isolated as far as I know, the it's not fully like, independent. Like, I think the fact that I'm on and am in the overworld does still affect spawn rates in the nether. At least somewhat. Just for, like, server efficiency. Like, not absolutely nuking the game. Oops. That's just me guessing, though. I don't know that for sure. Just based on vibes. Vibes only.
Just the vibes.
Pretty much. It's the impression that I get, which is what I keep saying, because I keep thinking about the, Mighty Boss Tones. You familiar with that song? Do you know that?
What?
Mighty Boss Tones impression that I get. It's freaking,
Probably not.
It's ska. It's me showing my age again. I don't think anyone even knows what ska is anymore. Which is devastating, because it's not bad, really. People give it a lot of crap, but it's not a bad genre of music. It can be a little goofy, but if you embrace how goofy it is, it's pretty good. It's also usually, like, tonally, like kind of punk. That's why it got used in, like, a lot of, like, skating games and stuff. Like, Superman by Goldfinger is in the Tony Hawk games. I don't remember which ones. Probably a bunch of other ska music, I can't remember. Haven't played those games in a long time. The only song I remember being in them is the one that kept blowing my eardrums out every time the trailer for the remasters or whatever would come on YouTube. Like, as an ad, you know?
No.
And you wouldn't know. You don't see ads, but...
Oh. Sorry.
So they show, there's these things they do, they're called advertisements. They'll show trailers for stuff sometimes, stuff that hasn't come out yet. And they were playing a bunch of music from the games when they were, like, doing the re-releases, like remasters or whatever of Pro Skater. I don't remember if it was like 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 or what, but
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Well, because I think they released them in pairs. I think 1 and 2 came out at the same time. I think 3 and 4 came out at the same time when they, like, did the remasters.
Gotcha.
If I remember right. But one of them, it was, I distinctly remember it was 96 Quite Bitter Beings, because it was just, like, I'd be trying to go watch, you know, a chill video or whatever I watch, I don't know. And it'd just be da-da-da-da, like, just at, like, 1,000,000 decibels, and I'd be like, oh, okay.
That's so many decibels.
Like, hello. It's a good song. It was just too loud to be playing that song in an ad, of all things.
It's just much too much.
It's like, I know what'll make you want to buy this. Blowing your eardrums out with a song you recognize. Aren't you so glad I did that? Okay, pay up. I know you like Tony Hawk. And they're right, I do. Those are good games. The Pro Skater, I played, I don't even know, several hundred hours at least of Pro Skater 2. On the PS2, I think? Maybe it was PlayStation?
Pro Skater
I'm pretty sure it was PS2. Yeah. Considering the graphics, I don't think it could have been PlayStation. I'm pretty sure it was PlayStation 2. The only reason I don't know is because it wasn't our game or console. I played a friend's copy on their console a lot, was what it was.
Let's see.
You know, when you used to be able to go play someone else's games. There's a physical game involved. You didn't have to...
Crazy business.
They could hand you the
Going back
console
up.
and the game. Ah.
See?
Halfway between a mob boss and Skeletor. What was I after? This? Yeah. Yeah, I remember someone in chat at some point, I think while we were playing this, so like somewhat recently, was talking about Skate. One of the other skateboarding games, just Skate. That's all it's called. Because I remembered Skate 3 in particular being like super good. And so I like had downloaded Skate like the day it came out and everything, because it's free, I think. It's like they're doing like a free game paid cosmetic type model, like a lot of games are anymore. It's like online and stuff. Not that the other ones weren't online, but they weren't like just always online like this one is. But yeah, they took out like when they found out about glitches, they like took them out, which is not, it doesn't feel in spirit with like the rest of the games, like particularly Skate 3, which is like the one I enjoyed, because it's really like glitchy, and the glitches were fun, and you'd get more points for like exploiting the glitches. That's like what made that game so replayable. It was just like how funny the physics were. But they fixed all that as soon as they found any in like the new one.
Weird.
So like all the hype died pretty quick. People don't seem to really care about it anymore. I mean, the glitches weren't like as cool to begin with. Like the game was a lot more put together than Skate 3 was. So they were just kind of alright to begin with. And then they went and removed them anyway. It's like, well, we had our fun.
Well, shucks.
Except I didn't, because I didn't even play it prior to them freaking removing them. So I just uninstalled it before I even launched it. I never even played it.
Well, frick. Why?
What?
I didn't realize that some of this was built over a void.
A void? Oh, you mean just the cave? Just
Yeah. Space in general. I
yeah,
mean, I guess there's not a lot you can do to control that.
I don't know if you saw the... I guess probably not. The end of last stream, I placed dirt below each of the ceiling lights to place them. Oh, because that's another thing. The frog lights, I don't know if you have realized this, they are directional.
Oh no.
So I placed them facing straight down.
Oh no.
Which it looks like you've done for the most part, I think.
I will for sure now.
But you can definitely tell a difference.
I can't
whenever you come across it.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, that's why I put dirt. I put dirt underneath every single light you see on the ceiling had dirt below it beforehand. And then I had to go back and break all the dirt. It's not a huge deal. I do prefer it though. I don't know where you're at, but I mean, I guess you could see for yourself, but why is this one raised?
Why is this one raised? What? Oh. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh.
Because there's another one.
Oh, I super don't know.
But yeah,
lights. Yeah, I can tell now that you've pointed it out. Like I can see right now that this one's wrong.
It's super unfortunate.
Why have you done this to me? Why? Oh my god, this one's wrong.
Well, because I'd be going around fixing them anyway.
Has to be.
So it's better to just know ahead of time. Instead of having to redo it. Sure, it's annoying to place once, but it's even more annoying to place 2 or 3 times.
Now I have to check.
That was like legit like the last like 40 minutes of last stream was me placing the ceiling lights. Because they had to be the right direction, otherwise it was gonna bug me.
I think I've got it. I guess actually I know for sure that I could not have because there was the void. Yep. I can tell where the void is just by yep.
Yeah, like I said, I had to place dirt underneath the blocks and then come back down here. Or go back above and place them from above. That was my solution to it. Which is making a block to place against below where it needs to be. Which I guess the way to do that above the void, the easiest way would probably just be to like pillar up. We've already got 1,000,000 pillars down there. I don't think a few more would hurt like the aesthetics or anything. We've already pillared back out of there so many times. So that's that cave where I got lost in one of the first sessions. And now
There's definitely some places
know.
where I did it where I didn't need to. Just not paying attention, I guess.
Yeah, it does kind of suck, but it doesn't seem like something that would be directional. It seems like it would be like glowstone, where it's just one texture the whole way around, but it's not. It sure ain't. I figured that out real quick, trust me. I got very annoyed with that last time when I was trying to situate my sorting systems and stuff. Because I started lighting up that giant room I had above my storage room, and I was switching out all my torches for frog lights, and I was like, why does that look different? It's like, tell me my eyes are playing tricks on me, and then I realized they were very much facing different directions. I was like, ah.
Well, shucky darns.
Of course, it's always after you place like 1,000,000 of them too, so I had to go back and fix them all. That probably exists in a VOD somewhere. Unless it doesn't, because I know the YouTube stuff was like super busted for a while. I could not figure it out for the longest time. So that may or may not be in a VOD somewhere, actually. Who can say? Oh, gosh. I keep getting freaked out because I'm like, what happened to my beacon effects? And then I remember I'm standing in the spot where you don't get beacon effects.
Devastating.
Yeah, we gotta get the north beacons placed at some point, for sure. Having actual full coverage in the base would be nice. It does feel so much slower moving around outside of beacon range once you've been in it for a while.
Brutal, yeah.
It sucks. I mean, it's the same with like haste and the jump boost and everything. Like,
I don't know, the movement speed seems to be much more exaggerated.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because it changes the FOV and everything.
Yeah.
Like the slowness potion does.
Okay.
Or inversely, the speed potion. You can use the speed potion and the speed 2.
Don't tell me that.
The FOV gets goofy. And you can do soul speed on top of that. You can stack all 3, if I'm not mistaken. At least I think speed from a potion and speed from a
and you could be
beacon
on a
are
horse.
separate. I don't think you can get soul speed on a horse. I think a horse is slower than soul speed. I could be wrong.
No, I just want to have a race.
Well, if you're sprinting with soul speed, I guess. If you're walking, it's probably faster on a horse. But the horse is, was it 16? No, like 15 point something blocks per second maximum. I should know it just off the top of my head because of how freaking long I spent in my little shack trying to make a perfect horse. But I do not know. I do not remember. Again, it's all on the wiki. I can look it up, but...
Good, just wiki.
The fact that I don't always just open the wiki by default, like, before stream, just to have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the fact that you don't just, like, have it ready to go, ready to rip.
I mean, I guess just because I've been trying to avoid stuff where I, like, tab out a bunch, but...
It's fair.
I haven't been doing a good job of that anyway, so I might as well just have that open. I already have to have the YouTube open anyway, so it's not like I wouldn't have the browser open already. I still don't know why that's like the way to make it work, but whatever keeps stream functional, I guess.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, it might help with it fully cleared out. I think I still have some digging to do here. Still trying to determine the spacing on the walls here between the east and west wall on the storage room. Whether it feels like enough or if the room feels like too squished, too thin. I didn't realize we passed day 500.
Oh yeah, 511. Look at us go.
Trying to remember what the real time is.
I bet the wiki can tell you.
Almost 6 days? Well, no, not like the in-game time, because it won't translate directly. Because we've slept and stuff.
Cowards.
How are these different numbers? Time played and time with world open. Oh, I guess while I'm paused, I've spent like 10% of a day paused.
Interesting.
Didn't need that info.
I mean, you never know. I would rather have too much info than not enough.
It just seems like info I'd prefer not to know, because I'm like, well dang, that feels nuts.
Could have been running a farm.
True. Scary as it is to leave the game running while we're in hardcore. Anything could happen. Could just come back and the world is gone. Not like instantly gone, of course, because I'd have to like hit the button that says like, okay, yeah, destroy it or whatever, but wouldn't be able to play in it anymore. Placing the ceiling and the ceiling lights is gonna be fun.
I you were about to say a different F word for a second. I was like, whoa.
Been known to curse from time to time. I do be doing it, just not that often.
I think I might have to go tell my pastor.
Oh. Confessional
you should...
where you talk about someone else cursing.
Don't put it past me. You should I don't know if it'll bug you or
Do
not, but
Christians
you
even
should.
do confessional? So I don't even know. I know
I'm
Catholics do.
not sure. You should. Oh, maybe you're already down here. Maybe you've already seen it. I was gonna say you
Aha!
should free cam under the trading hall.
What about it? The magma?
No, not the magma.
What's going on with the lights over there?
What's going on with the lights? Oh, you're not even looking at the same lights. I fell into a pit.
Oh
That was
my
the
goodness.
that.
Why though?
It's to keep them all the same direction. Look at they're all the same direction, isn't
They
it nice?
sure are. Whatever you gotta do, I guess. I'll just try not to think about the fact that those are all down there.
just try and put
When I inevitably run out while I'm over here building the storage room, I'll be like, I wonder what happened to them all.
Where did all the lights go? I mean, I bet it's lit up pretty well down there.
It's gotta be. I'd be really disappointed if it wasn't. I mean, it was already, like, spawn-proofed all the way down there, but... You know,
Jeez.
cover your bases, I guess.
What's going on with the lights?
Yeah, I meant the
the
little cluster. Yeah, I didn't even realize all that. But yeah, the place where stuff starts to become a problem, is partially little freaking clusters like this that are just this, what, 4, 5, 6? This is 6 open blocks just in the middle of nothing. Just in a cluster of filled-in blocks that, like, we'd have no way of getting to unless we knew it was here already.
Yeah.
Stuff like that is really annoying for, like, trying to spawn-proof an area. But yeah, like, there's the mine shaft that I talked about before that I didn't even know was there. There's this whole cave over here. More of the mine shaft. Where's the cave? Oh yeah, the cave that you built the little pillars in is really quite well lit up, genuinely, up until there's like a dip somewhere. Oh yeah, and then around this corner where all these diamonds are, like a ton of diamonds all in one spot, is not lit up. It's like right around a corner. We just bailed on some diamonds. Because it was dark, I guess. It is kind of nice that you don't see the overlay on glass and stuff, so if I'm running the overlay and I'm like down here, it doesn't really affect frame rates or anything. Not that it does in general, but I have been noticing stuff get a little chuggy from looking in certain directions sometimes. Hopefully improving the lighting fixes some of that, because again, like, it might seem negligible, but when you've got like a billion torches, all those particles do add up because it'll render them. I think there is some culling on particles that you aren't like in range of, but I think in general it still does like the math for like just in case you came into range. It might not render it, but I think it still does the math for the render. So I still think it hits the CPU even if it doesn't hit the GPU. I think. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. I don't know how like the chunk loading stuff works. I've never built a game that loads in chunks. I've built games that load in levels, like exclusively, so I am not familiar with how that works. Like segmented loading and stuff. Loading and unloading, specifically. Can't keep it all loaded. If it was just loading, it would crash so quickly. Be having memory leaks out the wazoo.
The wazoo memory leaks.
I don't really know how you handle garbage collection with like unloading either. Like, how do you determine what's garbage and what's not? I'm sure there's ways, but like, what are they? Magnets, how do they work?
Aliens.
What are frogs? I just be like spewing random garbage from the internet. I don't even remember what I was saying while you were gone, but there was just a bunch of stuff. Just random internet garbage.
You do be saying a lot of stuff.
Just unprompted. Just saying it.
It's just like your thing. It's just like, oh, it's time to say stuff.
Yeah. known to yap from time to time. And by time to time, I mean all the time. Fear not, even when there's no one to yap to, I will still yap. I will yap into the void. I do not care. My eyes.
Void Yapper sounds like a pretty sick card.
Car?
I think card. Like a
card.
MTGA. Or I guess just MTG card.
I did see there were, when I was peeping all the extensions, there's extensions for MTGA as well, for like card IDs and stuff, which is kind of cool.
Interesting.
Like, so you can see what cards are being played. It's pretty nifty.
That's good.
I think someone made something similar for Balatro, but I can't remember. I don't know that I saw it like in the extension list, but I think I know of it just like outside of that. But that could be something that someone was doing with like editing or something. Maybe it's like super custom. I don't know. You did the thing too. Somehow turned me talking about Balatro into super hot.
I mean, just the word super in general, just about enough, I think.
I want to play more mind control delete or whatever at some point, because I feel like I could get a lot further in like the end game, like endless stuff. Like I always feel like I die way earlier than I should. Like it gets to a point where it's just too busy and there's like no way, but I feel like there's
no
a way.
way.
No way. The OG's still like an all-timer though. It's pretty hard to beat. Still just trying to get a sense for this space to see if it's too narrow or not. I don't know if I need to really break every little bit of this to see that, but it's gonna have to come out one way or the other. So I might as well go ahead and break it now. Oh, is my pick? My pick is toast again. Well, dang.
Toasty pick.
There I go again, regretting my own word choices because now I'm thinking about toast.
Toast.
It's good.
Found out that all of the Hydra kitchen appliances are on the same circuit by
all the
trying
what?
to toast all the Hydra kitchen appliances. She was trying to make toast and started the microwave, and both died. And she was like, "Oh, okay. Didn't realize that was a thing I couldn't do until now, but okay."
That happened in the place where I vanished to multiple times since stream started. We ran the air fryer, which they have for some reason. I don't know where that came from. And the microwave at the same time. And
what is the best? Oh, there's just not a best tool. Okay.
The microwave like destroyed itself. Like it just full died. Did not work anymore. It would shut off after trying to run for a little bit.
Interesting. Oh wait, is there water under here? No, there's not.
Under what?
The lights in the center of the pumpkin farm. The water's along the edges, though, I think. Yeah. I was gonna lower these lights by one.
I think frog lights are like glass, by the way.
Yeah, they are. There's no tool listed on Jade.
Look at you flexing
Oh,
the fact
haste.
that you can use it.
Haste does in fact work. I mean, have you tried using it since the updates?
No. Fear. But...
Fur.
Not the word I said, but close enough. Where are the pumpkins? I see so many melon, but no pumpkin.
Oh, well, pumpkins sold more frequently since they're an earlier trade, but not all of the pumpkin trades were successful, unfortunately. Some farmers just don't realize how important it is to also sell melons.
Wow, that...
Or buy melons, I guess.
That was really, like, deep.
Oh. Who?
I don't know that I've heard that one.
The villager?
This guy right here, my OG farmer guy.
OG farmer guy.
I was like, ha.
Oh, we do definitely have the.
I wasn't ready for that.
That was a good.
That was a good.
Impression. Impression's the word I was looking for. I know the word impression. Let's go. I have collected more pumpkins for you.
Whoa, iron.
We're at iron?
No, we have more than I was expecting.
Oh, nice. It's a good problem to have. Oh. Oh, I can't hold all the melons. Guess I can throw these at you. And then polished deep slate can go in here. Stone goes in here. Diorite.
Some of the iron into ingots to trade to... What is
lighting
broken up there? See a red line across the map up there.
What are we talking about?
Bunch of drops on the map. There's a big red line.
Oh, the melons probably. I couldn't pick them all up. I'm working on it right now. There we go. Is that better?
Farmer? I don't know. I'm out of range now.
You don't know. Well, shucks.
I
think I got it.
I went down to the...
All down to the farmer.
Oh, those are more expensive. I don't want those. But sure.
Do cactus need a certain light level to grow? Surely, right?
Maybe? Don't actually know. I like how sometimes when I talk, it's not loud enough, but anytime I make like a funky noise, it's always loud enough for my character's like mouth to move.
Good stuff.
Say my character, the little character. It's not mine. I did not make. Not my OC. Do not steal it. It is someone else's OC that probably can't steal it. I don't know. I mean, it's a little crater thingy. I don't know. It's on my thing. I listed it. Credit people for stuff that they make. For sure. I would like to have like my own little funky little person at some point, but considering my severe decline in art skills, I think getting a funky little character is probably going to have to involve some kind of transaction, which means I will need money. Do not have a lot of that at the moment, unfortunately. Maybe at some point I will. I have repaired my pickaxe. I have a lot of things on me that I no longer need because I have repaired my pickaxe. I put them in the chest.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep the bottles though.
Oh,
Having XP to hand is nice. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
What's up?
Yep. Nothing.
The floor.
Yeah, I messed up the cactus farm breaking through to add lights. This is fine. That's an easy fix. We have the technology.
It's not a particularly large cactus farm anyhow.
Are you serious?
Could always just put it somewhere else. Could hide it even.
How did that work? Oh, there's glass above it. Right.
Realistically, the better solution to the not having like a character thing would be to just like actually relearn how to freaking draw on a tablet and just make it. But I also have like, I don't know, I feel like my creative bits of my brain have been like completely destroyed somehow. Like, I don't feel like I'd be able to come up with stuff I like.
I see.
Which is kind of a bummer. But, I mean, maybe. I haven't given it a go in a while. Since like, I don't know, month 2 or month 3 of stream? However long we've been doing this, I don't know. Feels like a while.
Not sure. Good question though.
Oh, I was talking about this some last stream too, but like I also sort of would like to find, even if it had to be like a between game with this, like another game to have to play, because if we ever did cycle out of this or we died or something, like our only go-to at the moment is like beat A10 in Slay the Spire 2, and that's kind of it.
Also create mod.
Yeah, great.
Also.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Also considering. Oh, the Mecha Chameleon. It would be like multiplayer only, but it looks pretty good.
I was assuming it was like Mecha, like.
Oh, is it Mecha?
Like Fairy Chameleon? I thought it was Japanese.
I have no idea.
I thought it just literally meant like very chameleon. Or like super chameleon. Very much chameleon.
I've never heard anyone say the title out loud.
I haven't either. I've only seen a little bit of gameplay. It was when NL made himself into like a steak or whatever.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I saw the clip of it, and I saw the video got posted kind of recently. But the clip like comp that Librarian did, shout out freaking Watanabe, legend. The clip comp that Librarian did was very good. I enjoy. I didn't recognize some of the people they were playing with. I have not been. I haven't been keeping up with my streamers as much. I feel like most of the time I would have been watching streams is usually when I'm streaming. Like, I don't know. Like I'm trying to stream a whole bunch because it's cool and I like it. So like a lot of the time I would have spent watching streams, like I said, is spent actually streaming myself.
Makes sense.
I could watch them like after work and stuff, but I'm always just like so tired.
Also understandable.
Always so tired. All the time. Why does this happen? Not even the sleep people know. I've seen sleep people. You know, there are sleep people. You can go see them and you can sleep. And they're like, you sleep bad. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Unfortunate.
And they're like, no, that's like it. Like, that's the...
That'll be $5,000.
The diagnosis. Nah, for real? It was probably more than that. I don't remember. It was a lot. To pay people to watch me sleep while they hooked me up to a bunch of stuff. And then I left and they're like, yeah, dog, we're gonna be so for real. There is nothing wrong. You just don't sleep good. I was like, sick. Like, it's not like a problem more typical of my generation where it's like I'm super attached to my phone or anything like that. Like, I didn't even have my phone. Like, I just can't sleep. Like, in complete inability to sleep. It sucks. I already went and freaking dug this whole bit out and I still can't decide. Random holes in the ceiling. I wonder if that's from gravel, I guess. I guess it could maybe help if I tried to think about, like, the overall space I would need. I mean, I feel like the further back the better, but, like, I'm only currently, like, 20 blocks from the beacon, from the beams. If the room itself is 20, then I'm like 15 away from the beams, so I definitely have to like build around them. But I think I'm gonna have to either way, so I don't know if that actually matters that much. I think I probably do want to just go ahead and make it one further back. It's already so much. I mean, I don't know if you've been back here since I cleared this amount of space.
I'm here right now.
I don't know. So do you think it should be one more like set back, like back to where this is dug out? Like, should it go that far back before the chest? Like that stone wall back there would be the chests versus this one being the chests? Like, I don't know how far back is too far back, like I said. Like, this doesn't feel particularly narrow to me, but I don't know. Are you counting? Because that's an odd number. This is already an even number because the tunnel is 2. It only stays odd if this stays 3. It goes back to even if I go back one more.
Chests can be here.
What's up? Where this wall is?
Chests can be here.
Okay. I probably...
Yeah, because this could be a five wide hallway right here. Because the hallways line up on the 10s. So -70 and -60 could both be their own 5 wide hallways. I mean, realistically, the chests could go, like, starting here
Why'd you
I
break
broke
the
that by
glass?
mistake. I was just trying to like show. I forgot I have like. Oh, I thought I had haste. That seemed really fast. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I think as long as we're maintaining the 5 wide hallways, like I said though, I feel like every time we build something like this unplanned, we don't leave enough room and end up having to shift things. So I think building it here leaves room for any errors where stuff would come further out this way.
Well, the ideal would be nothing exists like ahead of it. Like this would be like storage. Like this would just be for the chests and the empty space in front of the chests. Like,
right. How many things have we built from scratch where it's gone like to plan perfectly though? Like, or I guess not to. There's no plan.
there's some planning. Like I've
Like
got
a concept of a plan.
I know the route. I want it to travel clockwise. I know where the input is gonna go. I know where the output is gonna go. I know approximately where all the chests are gonna land. It's just the only bit that's gonna take some like planning is gonna be the actual filters and where they're gonna be placed to make sure they all actually fit. Because it's gonna be really tricky.
I mean, if there's going to be shulker loading and shulker unloading, like that's usually pretty space intensive. Like, do you know what you're going to do for shulkers?
I still don't know about how I want to handle bulk, because bulk would really be the only place I think we need loaders. It would need to be like specific items. So I almost wonder if bulk would be better in its own like section, since I'm centering everything. Or I'm gonna try to anyway.
Could be.
So like main storage would be left and right of here. Split right down the middle.
Oh yeah.
So if I did bulk outside of that, I'd probably put bulk like on the far ends, and that seems really far away to have bulk separated, I guess.
I guess I just can't picture.
I could put bulk
what the plan is here.
In these things, maybe? I don't even know. What do these work out to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They would also be like divided down the middle, probably. Be like 3 chests, 1 block gap, 3 chests. So like bulk behind, massive storage, like all the way across here.
This is negative 68. And this is
wrong
basically number. Like, 85 blocks away or so? Is the plan to have like 83 different rows of chests for 83 different items?
It's not gonna take the entire space. I just wanted it to line up with the storage hall in case we needed more hallways and stuff, like through here.
How will you be
walk around it?
So, paint me a picture, I guess. Like, let's say I have all the oak and all the spruce and all the birch logs, and I throw them into the input. Where is that winding up, and how is it handling that?
Dude, put it somewhere here. If you had a shulker, ideally it's like this middle section, and then the chests would be on the sides for the input and output. It's be like in here somewhere. Like a unloader. Like this would be an input like double chests, unloader, and then output double chest for stuff that didn't make it. And then it would go clockwise, so it would travel this way first, and then loop back around the back, and then come back through this way and land in the output if it didn't make it.
Okay. How is it deciding to pull the logs out of the loop?
Filters? What do you mean?
So you're going to have a filter for every kind of log? And every kind of plank?
I think.
And every kind of slab?
I don't know that there's another way to do it.
how do you get all of those filters to wind up in one chest bank? Like, because they would all wind up in like a wood bank, right? Is the plan?
Yeah. It'd be like, I guess I'd probably have to like build an example real quick. The reason it's gonna take like a ton of space is mostly because of this, because I'm gonna have to have like staggered filters that feed into the same like output chain, and they'll need to come from like different heights, pretty much. Not different heights, because they have to filter at the same point, but the output chains are gonna come from different heights and then link together, like so they can run past each other. It would be very messy, but the only alternative I'm aware of is golems. And I still haven't like figured out how to do like multiple sort with golems without breaking like a traditional filter. Like I'd have to either go one way or the other. With bulk, if it's a single item, like stone or something, I know how to handle that with like golem and regular filter in tandem to make sure that they can't put the wrong thing in the wrong place, even if we did. Because they don't have direct access to the output chest, they have access to a filter.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of scale. Like, so like I said, the wall itself. Let's say that the filters are going to be directly next to each other, right? Which we know they're not going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But even if they were, then you would have 85 filters lined up against that back wall. Just cursory glance here. We've got, let's say, 2 different kinds of amethyst, 2 different kinds of andesite, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, all the colors. If we were sorting those, would be 16 more.
17, I think. Or no, 16 for concrete, 17 for terracotta. Because there's just terracotta.
So, what are we at? 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, plus 16, 56, 57, 58, it's about 60. Oh, 61, 62, plus another 16, 78.
Oh yeah, for stuff like
that would
the
be 80, 81, 82,
for stuff like the cake
83,
and the stew,
35,
for instance,
36,
I would have
37,
to
89,
use golems if I wanted them to sort it.
Yeah, so just this wall alone is 90 filters. If that's just the items that we have like more than one
right,
of.
That's side to side though. The way I'm trying to do it, I was trying to account for verticality as well. Like having about this many stacked. Like having a similar layout, but having it where they're running side to side instead of front to back. So instead of 4x6, for instance, this half would be 4x12 or whatever. Because they'd just be facing where you could see like the bit that opens.
Uh-huh.
Again, I'm not entirely sure how I would do that. I think the strat is something along the lines of like, because like for instance at the bottom here, right, food and glass, this would just be food across these two, and then glass would be across the next two, right?
Uh-huh.
So to cover like food, then deep slate, then brewing, then amethyst, it would have to look like that, so they don't run into each other. But because they're double chests, it would be this chest, then the next one, then the next one, then the next one. And it's just about getting the appropriate filters to connect to those chains without them overlapping. That's the tricky part.
I was going to say that seems impossible, just given the sheer quantity of filters like trying to get them all to fit into a single line without overlapping other lines doesn't seem possible.
It might not be. I don't know. Have to, like, prototype it, I guess. Somewhere where we've got space, which I guess is really just the area I cleared out. So I'll go peek what that would look like, I guess. I'll try and build like a quad filter array for a 2 wide that's tileable. It could be more difficult, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like I've done stuff that's harder than this, maybe. I could be wrong. Put away everything first. Carrying a bunch of stuff that I don't need.
Oh yeah, especially chests like redstone and wood. Just so many different things that could go into those. Maybe I'm overestimating the amount of space that would be needed, but like I don't know, it just seems like a lot. How?
I don't have an end chest out here. I'll freaking place mine then. Whatever.
Freaking end chests.
That's not the right chest. There we go. Oops. Put that back. And of course now I need to put one of those back in there so I can, yeah, there we go. Okay. This would be like oh, because I don't have dust. I was like, why can't I make repeaters? No dust.
Dust does sound important.
Whoops. Oh, dang it. The checkbox thing got ticked. It made like 1 billion torches.
Yeah, we'll go through them eventually.
I mean, I probably need them, but
yeah,
I'm just a little annoyed that it did that. And that. So next nearest to run would legit be like directly next to? I guess I need chests for this as well. Or just something to point into. Just use stone for now, I guess. this was like double chests. Then I would need a line to run here. Would have to run like that. Just trying to see what the density on this is like. It would be... And of course they'd have to run across all of these, but I could make that happen pretty easily. Oh, and since it's one away, it could just come from here without any great difficulty. And then the next one up would be here, which would only need to be staggered by... yeah, definitely have to build these out so I can actually see how they would function. Instead of trying to like map it out in my head, I need to actually be able to see it all. Alright, I guess this wouldn't be able to be here because I'd have to run these across, so this needs to be elsewhere. Which means this would have to move back so that it could be here instead. I'm still feeling like I could figure this out. I don't know.
Yeah, no, like I said, I don't think it's something I can like picture, but maybe like seeing it.
Oh, this would lock though.
Help.
Can't remember if this... It doesn't. Okay. That's super important to know. So this is allowed. I can do this. That's very good info to have. Oh right, the reason I can't do that is because these... Yeah. But that's still good info. I could probably use that on the outside edges. I guess interior would be best for the smaller ones. The shorter ones, I guess, the ones that land lower. So these would be interior. These would be like, ones that run closer. Maybe not even that far off, like here. All need to come up to about the same height, because they all need to have the same output depth.
gonna be RP again in a minute.
Yeah, this all works. What I really need to see is just the alignment here, I guess. This is my usual complexity. 7 to 2. It's like the best I could do. So the There's gotta be a better way to do it. I mean, if I could get the tileable ones working, I could do 4 to 2. It would just be this wide. At least I think so. Yeah, because output, 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 output. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still not condensed enough, though. Yeah, it's got to be more than 1 to 1. See, I'm not terribly sure how to do it. That is pretty unfortunate. I might have to try out my my golem stuff, but I've only figured that out for the bulk. I haven't figured that out for like individual items yet. Or for multi-item, I mean. Because it implements a traditional filter. Not for like buffering purposes or anything, but for well, I think that has the ability for multi-sort. I would have to make a I'd have to make a fella to figure that out, though. So very similar structurally, and in fact I think it's wider, but I think it achieves more than a 1-to-1 if the design works. Put these away so I don't accidentally create it ahead of when I need to. Just build this as high as I can to make sure I don't mess this up. I think I have to build it here, actually. Dang it. I don't know if this works if you place these backwards. Does not appear to. Also, are you able to place the pumpkin upside down? Because I sure feel like I did. Then this guy needs to access that overhead. And then... It doesn't have to be overhead, it's just easier if it's overhead. And then... I thought I had the wood out still. The way this works, in theory, is that it would have access to... I probably still need the wood. It'll have access to 4 chests. I don't know if it can actually reach these. They can be here. I can't place these worth squat. Need that back. So it would have... Nope. 4 chests. That are... I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, right. So it has to either go forward or back. I think this would go... best forward and back, and then the output is sideways. I'm sure someone has done this to greater effect, and I haven't actually tested this yet, but this is something I came up with just from messing around. I'm sure someone's probably actually made this work like a million times better, but I haven't actually like done anything with it yet. I haven't looked at it even in like I think like a year or months, many months at least. Whenever they added the golem is when I figured it out. So however long that's been, feels like it's been a minute. And I still haven't like really tested it, so it might not even work. Oh, and I've already built it wrong. These need to be higher up. Because I'm not taking the comparison from the hopper, I'm taking the comparison from the chest. This hopper is the one that gets locked. You just build like a standard filter, but you check a chest instead of a hopper. And the chest is the output for the golem and the input for the filter. So that's where you put like your filter items is in the chest instead of in a hopper. And I think the way you would handle the... Well, obviously it needs to have different weights too because of the way it's laid out, but I can fix that with like garbage items at the end as you would in a regular filter. It would just need to be like lower strength items than a sign or something. It would be like more fine-tunable items like sticks or cobblestone or something. get around here all that easily. We have done this. Also decided to build at the ceiling just so I could see scaling up and down. I really should have just built this in open air. It would have been a lot easier. But, general idea, input comes from above. Oops. The golem puts it into a more traditional item filter. And the only reason I have this step is for like the locking, basically, to make sure it doesn't just dump items, because they have to have an item to compare it to put the correct item in there. So like if I have 3, right, it starts pulling a bunch of the same thing until it's got, I don't even know how many. Maybe until this stack is gone? That would be kind of the ideal. $64 plus $59. Okay, so the idea, right, is like, say we want it to filter stone, smooth stone, and frog lights. Oops. This is the general idea though. You get the items, you do something like this where every spot's full, and you would need to, ideally you'd have enough categories that you've got like a full chest, I guess. I don't know if there's like a smaller container I could use. Maybe a shelf would work with this as well. I'm not entirely sure how those work. But the idea is that you'd have spots that are already full of the items that you want. And then whenever a new item gets added, it's always going to be like the first thing, and it'll always draw that from the hopper. It's more involved than what I'm doing here. It's just it's proof of concept, I guess. I don't know. Also, we could always extend this if the strength is not quite right or something. Like you can literally just do like this if I needed like a ton of really high stack items or whatever, like stack to 64. You just drag this out. Not that that's the most practical way to do that. I'm sure there's better ways of doing it, but then you'd have to get to a strength of, what is it, 4, right? So you'd have a bunch of different items. And say you had like a stack of each, right? I need more like items to have as examples for sure. I don't know what we've got like a ton of. I guess stone? I could do stone varieties. Just to like show what I'm talking about, maybe? Like you would have like at least full stacks of each one. Again, no idea if this works, because I haven't actually done this before. This is just something I was tinkering with and I got working before, I just don't remember exactly how I did it. I think the real thing would be to have a separate comparator that's at like a configured strength of some kind. So like it'll only allow this to move anything when it's got the right amount for this specific chest, which would take a lot to configure and again adds complexity because you've got to add all this width to it. So instead of being, you know, 3 wide or 5 wide, I guess, if you're using these as outputs, and then down, yeah, 5 wide, it would be 7 wide. Oh, maybe even 8 wide, because you'd have to drag the hopper out further to get away from that if you can't wrap it back and then down. So 9 wide, I guess? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7 wide. Whatever I said before. Because these don't interact, right? That torch doesn't interact with this hopper. Yeah. So you'd run them across and then down. And again, it wouldn't be a hopper. I don't know, you'd use like a lectern with a book and turn to a specific page or something. However that works, I don't really remember. You'd configure whatever the strength is for the number of items you have, how their stacks are configured. It's probably going to be a full torch. I think the ideal is have stacks of all of the items. And then you'd use a traditional filter for any of the spots that don't catch it, I guess. Like you'd have a series of these over a series of more typical hoppers that all come from a chain that just drops down. But first it would, you know, it would have this sort of thing going on where it would be like that. And then, you know, item elevator to the next copper chest and just do that over and over. I guess I do sort of have materials that I could test this with. Gotta remember to keep the first spot open. Oh yeah, so it'd actually need to be this -1 in this case, so you'd like curve it or whatever. I mean, again, you wouldn't be using a torch, you'd be using like a bookcase, so you could configure this to be 14 instead of 15. It's still 15 because it's right there. So it'd be 14 instead of 15, and then you use that, and it should already be firing because this is fewer items. So you'd have to probably have garbage in here somewhere in one of the spots in a place you're not expecting to ever receive an item. And that would be what lives like here. Or something of like a separate stack weight, like sign or something. Unless 14 is more than this? No, it isn't. Okay. So yeah, you'd have, I guess, like 4 like sticks or something. Like as not a stick, but something you wouldn't expect to ever see, like a named item or something. Like have sticks but have them be named. Something that it should in theory not stack with, and then you'd be like, oh, this has stone in it, so it puts stone in there, and the stone starts going through. And then it sees, oh, I got smooth stone, there's smooth stone in here, and it puts smooth stone in it, it starts taking the smooth stone out. Like, that's the general idea. That scared the crap out of me.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, I was trying not to interrupt what you were saying.
Do you see sort of how the golem thing works? This is a horrible example because I just filled it with what I had on hand, but like, say you wanted a chest with smooth stone, froglights, stone, diorite, andesite, and granite in it. This is how you would roughly lay it out with the golem thing. Again,
Okay.
it wouldn't have so much of one item. You would just pick whatever you had the most of to do something like this, but and then for like garbage, like named sticks or something. And then it's just like, oh, I see, you know, smooth stones. I'll put smooth stone in there and it'll take the smooth stone out. It's like, oh, I see froglights. I'll put froglights in there. I mean, I guess I could show that the golem works as well, because I could give it items.
Yeah, seems like good work.
I just need to put like junk in the other ones so it knows not to put them in there. It's just a matter of getting this dense enough, because this is still way too wide. But as like a proof of concept, I guess. I did want to see if this worked. I had always been curious. So it should only ever open this chest, hopefully. If it can even reach the copper chest? Maybe it can't reach the copper chest overhead. I can't remember. Oh, or does it have to be able to open it?
Oh yeah, I think it has to be able to open.
It can now. Oh, there we go. It's putting them in the right place.
Nice.
There it goes. Look. So this does work. I had always been curious if it worked or not. You can see it's putting the items in there because it's matching items. It's still using like a typical filter as like a lock to make sure it's not dragging out like the comparison items. And again, you could adjust this to where you have like a configured strength. So if you need it to be like a way lower strength, like if there's way fewer items total, and you didn't have a ton of them on hand, you just set it to a lower number and just make sure the first spot's empty. And it should still work. The only problem with that is that it leaves more than one spot empty, which means that you could, like, flood the input. Which doesn't seem great, but probably wouldn't be that bad. I don't know. But just this, again, proof of concept, this is something that would work. I don't know how easy it would be to route to something as narrow as like a column of chests. Because I think the minimum width of this would be, let's see, 9? Because it'd be 7 out to here, 9 out to here. Because you have to remember that these can't run in line with each other. So one would have to be, they'd have to be staggered by the output, by the time they reach the output, I mean. Which if they're raised enough, it doesn't really matter that much, but that's how you would achieve like a one over the other sort of thing with the chests, where you do like a 1 and a 3 if you had 4 chests. Which I guess I could show what the heck I'm talking about real quick. Because you'd take them both to this spot, and then one dips out super early, and the other one goes far enough below it. Because of the gap. Because it'd be, you would stagger them anyway, so they don't run into each other, so it'd be like that, so they wouldn't interact. And then you do the same with the output from the other side. You just drag it over to here and drag it over to here, because it wouldn't interact with these either way. But again, this is where the chests are, and this is where all the stuff is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks further out. Like, regardless of where this was positioned, this doesn't really matter where this is. So it'd be every 7 blocks you've got 4 double chests, which is not great. It would work, and it would do multi-item sorting. But the way to do it is probably just to have a bunch of golems. I've just never done that.
No time quite like the present?
Yeah.
Would you prefer...
we'll have to use someone else's design, which is unfortunate.
If I made water elevators out of frog lights, would you prefer the yellow, the purple, or the green?
Making them out of the lights?
Yeah, like making
Didn't that like super hurt our eyes last time we did that?
I don't know. I figured it'd be better than being in the dark the whole time, but I guess I could just make it dark. Dark would probably be better than having to worry about potentially flashing lights. Good point.
Yeah, that was the problem last time, is it was like strobing.
I figured it wouldn't be strobing if it was solid all the way up, but
I mean, maybe not. I did, because I didn't do that. I had it like alternating every like however many blocks, and it was horrible. So maybe if you did it every block, I'm not entirely. You could test it.
I'll just make it solid. It'd be easier to make it solid. Any preference on block palette for the tube then? Just stone brick maybe? Since it's like what the walls are primarily made of? Or I guess I could do polished andesite since it's what the corners are made of?
However you want to do it. I don't even know where you're putting them.
Just kind of trying some stuff out, I guess.
Oh. I thought I might be able to pick that guy up.
Kill one?
Yeah, I just swatted him with a pickaxe and he died instantly.
I think you can pick them up if they're,
That was gonna take too long.
yeah, if they're fully oxidized. I think that's the only way you can pick them up as an item.
I'm fine losing 6. I mean, realistically, did I even lose 6 copper bars there? Because, I mean, I used 9, I got 3 back, but I have the chest still. How much is it to make the chest on its own?
Can you make the chest on its own?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it takes 8? Yeah, no.
That I did not know.
I didn't lose squat. If anything, I gained 2 ingots. Because the chest costs 8 on its own.
Copper strategy.
The golem dropped 3, so I ended up with 11. And I used 9. Also, yeah, if you wanted to make like 1 billion copper chests, you could just make a bunch of copper golems and then kill all the golems. Get a good chunk of your copper back. 33% return plus the chests.
Do you want to look at this before I build it, just in case you absolutely hate it?
Sure. I don't know where you're at.
25, negative 110. The far east wall of the trading hall. Why is my map? Oh, because there's nothing above my head, right? So I was thinking I could have a bubble vader here and surround it with like glass panes, so you could still like walk past it pretty easily. But if you wanted to get into it, you'd get into it. and then like have one here and each of the cardinal directions as like an option to leave before traversing to any other space. And then I could also put a
so
drop.
how would the panes work? Can you show me what you mean real quick?
Can you give me glass?
I don't have any glass.
Emeralds?
Okay. I could give you glass though. It's over here.
Nope.
Hold up. Okay. I have glass. It's just all over here.
All good. It's here.
I'm just glad to see that the thing that I thought my filter did is what it does.
We do like that.
Because I didn't remember. It's been, like I was telling Chad, I think it's legit been like a year since I designed that, and I haven't properly tested it until just now.
Definitely seems like that could be the case.
Because it was the server with the witch farm and everything, which was like a good bit before we started streaming. Like it was last year sometime, and I feel like it was also summer.
Could be.
So it might have even been more than a year.
This is actually surprisingly hard to do with connected textures.
Yeah, I forgot about the one that removes the, You might want to use, like, a... What do you call it? What is it called? The glass that's got a color to it that isn't translucent. Transparent. Stained. Thank you. Just so you can actually see that it's there.
Yeah, it would basically just look like that. And yeah, and I could make it out of any glass. That would mean that you would have to walk around it on this one block, 1.5 blocks, I guess. Could alternatively put it in the same spot that the drop is in, like alternate them or something.
Gives you 2 instead of 1 on like the diagonal, thereabouts anyway. 2 and change. This is why I was saying
work it into the wall.
Tough.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, because ideally we want to leave these open for hallways, and we probably don't want the elevators to like end up behind these because it's just kind of clunky. That's why I was like, if you could find a spot, that'd be great. But like, I don't know where the spot would be, because like wherever you put it, it's gonna be in the way. Like I said, like that's.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, you want it in the way though, because you want to be able to get to it easily as well.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Is like, regardless of where it ends up, it's always gonna end up in front of something. Like, so it's just it's less about trying to find a spot where it's not going to be in front of something, and more like, what do we want it to be in front of? Like, what are we okay with it being in front of? Like, if we're okay with it here, we can put it here. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely think
it seems narrow to get around it.
Being able to get around it easily is key in case you don't want to collide with it.
So maybe the strat would be to just center it on something like this, so you've at least got a little more leeway. I mean, I guess if you're going horizontal, that's still only... Like, if you're not traveling diagonally, that's still only 1 block to get around it. Which is not great.
Wait, shucks.
Could always just, like, decide on set walls that we're not going to go through and just put them in the walls.
Yeah, walls would be easiest. I guess,
and then they can all.
Yeah, they could always be repositioned as well. If it was in a wall and then that wall ended up needing to become a hallway, it would not be the end of the world.
Alright, I was gonna peep a tutorial or something, probably.
But you said you hadn't found anyone that had done like a similar strategy though.
What? What do you mean?
Like the concept that you had come up with was not one you had seen used anywhere before.
I don't think it... No, I haven't. That's why I'm saying I probably just have to use someone else's because mine isn't compact enough.
How would you use someone else's if no one else has built it?
No, someone else's like sorting system, like entirely.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I do have one I've never built, but I do think would be a good fit.
Like I wanted to try and figure it out, but it's either everything has to be unique or I have to implement the thing I just showed you, which again, I don't think I can crunch it more than I already did. So it would have to be shoot, something came to mind. It doesn't necessarily have to be as wide as it is. I'd have to use a lot of water though, and using a ton of water near redstone scares me.
Sure.
It would still be too wide though, because it needs to literally be like 1-to-1. It needs to be fully tileable.
So I think this is going to be the best bet. This is tileable. I think it meets all of the like same. I posted to the DM, but I'm not sure if you saw that.
Sorry for the abrupt mute. Just trying to make sure I don't play anything. Yeah, I wanted to make sure it wouldn't autoplay before I got a chance to mute it.
But yeah, I think it ticks all the boxes that you're trying to tick, essentially. There's the monkey. Okay.
What the heck? Oh, this isn't one wide tileable though. So this is only like very slightly better than the thing I just made, and it might be identical if I figured out how to use it with water.
Maybe it could be helpful in that vein then. Like if you can adapt it in a way that makes it work with your system.
I don't think I could sneak a golem into this.
It's pretty tight. I mean, but if you look at the full use, like how it works and how it is adjustable, it seems pretty good.
Is this tileable?
Like 99.9% sure. I haven't watched the video in quite some time. It did come out like 8 years ago, but it does get mentioned a lot and used a lot from what I've seen. Could be very wrong though.
I'm so confused. What, like, the point of any of the redstone is. Okay, that I understand. That's like a lock. I still don't understand how this thing works.
Okay. I mean, you could always, find a different one that you prefer and try it instead. I've wanted to try that one for a while and I've just never had the opportune time to try it. would not be opposed to doing something completely different, though, of course. If you're able to hear the video, I do think he explains, like, why the redstone does what it does. I could be wrong though. I know he does that in like his newer videos. I don't know if he did that for sure in his older ones.
Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that before.
What's that?
I mentioned the like button highlighted on the website.
Oh yeah, it does that with like and subscribe and maybe even the bell.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Is that like brand new, or do I just not watch that much YouTube anymore?
I
Or do I
think the
not watch
first time
people that say that? Yeah, that's what it is.
I think the first time I saw it was yesterday.
I don't like it. Not at all. So it also ends up being slightly different in that
Okay.
we would have to have gaps. Like the gaps to the sides of the chest, I think are required. Yeah. So there's a block gap between the chests, so it would be like double chest,
Crafting tables or
block,
furnaces
double
or
chest,
something.
double chest, block, double chest, block. So I guess I'd probably offset everything by a bit more than I was planning to from the center, just to get everything lined up. Trying to think. This is the center line. I need to look up a shulker unloader as well, because that's part of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Mango. Probably gonna watch that. Okay, maybe not actually that one. That one kind of scares me. Uses lava.
Oh,
Seems really
interesting.
dead set on shoehorning lava into every design possible. I don't understand why. It's like, what if we burned everything?
considered fire.
Oh yeah, but I never did really see, did the one you sent me is still only one item per chest, isn't it?
Thinking about your question. No, it is not. It's actually, unless it's totally not the one I'm thinking of, it can be as many items as there are spaces in the chest.
How?
Magic. Absolute redstone magic. Did you watch like the in-use video? Or like the in-use portion of the video, I mean? Like, here's what it looks like in practice.
Is that the beginning?
I have no idea. Like I said, I've watched this video in so long. I just know that it comes up a lot that it is one of the best solutions.
You have to have... Oh, hey, this is the same solution as the golem thing. I arrived at this independently. I did not realize. That's funny. You have to load everything up. You can't have empty spaces.
You can, but they just become random items.
I mean, is that really a sorting system anymore? You could just run a hopper along a bunch of chests that are already full of items and it'll only go into the stuff that it's got space for.
That's essentially what it's doing, yeah. I guess if that does not count as a sorting system, then I did not find a sorting system. I apologize.
Oh, hey, it looks like, 10 months ago, it looks like, I see a thumbnail from Mumbo Jumbo that looks like it's what I was doing.
Oh, there you go. Maybe you give that one a shot.
Using the golems.
Also a creator I would trust to follow.
It also uses the scary item filters that don't ever work for me.
Yeah, keeping in mind too, especially if it's one of his recent videos, like he's definitely building it for a server because he plays pretty much exclusively on a server. A very large server at that. He tends to use the builds that he makes tutorials for in his server somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised that somehow I came up with the same thing as someone that actually knows what they're doing. I am astonished. Depending on when I came up with it, considering this was 10 months ago, I might have come up with it before him.
Oh my.
I just couldn't figure out how to use it. He clearly figured out how to use it. Hmm. So I guess you could have like 53 items. Hmm. Yeah, I'm still very lost. Like, I get it, but how's it going?
I'm trying to picture where else I want the polished andesite. I'm also having trouble deciding how I want the water to not go all over the dang place. I don't want it to be like super tight, but the water is just kind of gonna go all over the place if it's not.
Yeah, we've always
Um,
just done it in like a 1x1 and then done signs in
yeah,
front of it.
I don't like that.
I don't know if there's a better way to go about it.
Yeah. Uh, but yeah, I was trying to decide if just for like decor, because the decor is usually easier to do before the water goes in. Like if polished andesite should go anywhere else. So I was thinking, because it's kind of like our border, like our trim. So I didn't know, like, since the corners are kind of meeting up inside the wall, back in this back corner, if there should be like another accent of polished andesite or of just the brick. It just
No,
seems
but
like a lot of brick without
I
being
did
broken up. Oh, you did the,
this
yeah,
as
that
well.
would do it. Yeah. That seems good, right?
I've
Okay.
got so many extras buried back here. Yeah, and then at the top as well. There's only 2 stone brick tall at any given point. Because if it's a 3 high room, there's only 1 andesite on the wall. If it's higher, then there's 3. Because they're all either 3 high or 7 high.
I guess I could do like, it probably wouldn't look as bad with connected textures. Like maybe I could, oh, of course, and I'm at enemies. Boop and boop.
Oh yeah, so I think with the golem thing.
No. Don't distract me. Water elevator first. Sorry. Look. Where did you go? What about like that? So you still get like the effect of the core behind the glass, but the glass is still there to contain the water.
That's what we did last time.
Is it really?
Not the last server, but the last one you and I built something. That's how we did the elevators.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, sorry. What about the golem thing?
I think I'll use the just the regular old sequential golem thing, and it uses like a really similar system to what I was trying to figure out.
Okay. Do you have like a guide that you're following, or swinging it?
Yeah, I got the video. It's basically exactly what I was doing. It's just laid out better, and it uses the scary filters that I've had break on me before, but if someone who knows what they're doing had it work, then it's probably fine. I don't know. As long as I follow all the steps and put all the things in the right spots. And then it's just down to connecting them all. So I guess the way I would need to do it is I need to build the last one first. Because they like stair step.
Does it not like have a step-by-step tutorial to follow in the video? Like how best to do it?
No.
Oh, weird.
It's just sort of like filters with chests on them, and then a golem walks across the chests, and that's literally it. It's the thing I just did, but the golem walks around.
There is definitely a step-by-step tutorial for that. I've watched that video. I know exactly what video you're talking about.
The Mumbo Jumbo one?
Yeah. Unless I'm like super thinking of a different video.
Where's the step-by-step tutorial?
Maybe you just found the one where he's just like testing the concept before it was like fully released.
Maybe.
I'm like 99% sure I've watched one where he's
There's
like,
one
okay,
from a
start
month
here
after
and
it.
do here. Yeah, and he's like, oh, by the way, that other video was super wrong because I considered this to do this and it didn't, and then this broke, and then yeah, like the ones where it's a
way different.
Yeah, the ones where it's a tutorial, he's actually gone through and like stress tested it and like checked against other videos and looked at comments and feedback and everything. The ones where he's just like testing, he never goes back to fix because he wasn't intending for it to be a tutorial. Like he's just like, okay, I made this work in some specific way under these specific conditions. If you want to have that knowledge, there you go.
Oh no, this is using the hopper cart splitting thing that I can never get to work.
Oh, he shows how to do that step by step too. Yeah, if it's a tutorial, like he makes sure like to absolutely cover like all of his bases. He's pretty good at the tutorial business. Before I fill this with water, will you double check that you think this looks okay? Please. Just the tube here. Oh my god, you scared the absolute Jesus out of me.
You told me to come over here.
Yeah, I thought I was looking at your stream and it looked like you were just completely ignoring me. You were like doing stuff in your inventory. The
delay
tube. Sure. The tube is completely andesite, polished andesite, all the way up and down, like the 1x1 tube that the water will be in. How do you feel about that? Do you think diorite would be better, or do you think andesite makes more sense?
I don't think it matters that much.
Yeah, I mean, you won't dark, really be able to see it, but yeah, like you'll be able to tell like when you're not in it, I guess.
Andesite's probably fine.
Okay. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure you agreed before I made them all like that.
I think the only alternative would be like...
Please close the fridge door.
What?
Okay. My fridge is texting me, asking to be closed.
Hate that.
Yep. I figured you would.
Don't like that one bit.
Oh, good stuff.
That sucks so much.
I mean, would you rather the fridge just stay open?
I mean, no, but there's gotta be a better way to do that than your fridge texting you.
would you rather the food spoil and go to waste when there's starving children in the U.S.?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what country you're going for, but it should probably be this one.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Signs.
Do
you think there's a better way to contain water than signs? We always use signs. But I feel like it's
probably for a reason. Like,
yeah. Also, oh, you want this to be 4 tall, don't you? Rather than 3 tall?
Oh, I don't care. It could be 2.
It could be 2, really?
It could be 7.
It could be 7?
That's how tall the room is. However you want it. I don't know.
I guess we do have jump boost. Maybe being able to have the whole... Okay.
Yeah, I guess with jump boost you could hit your head on the 5th block where the andesite is. Maybe even the 6th?
Yeah.
Because it's like 2.5 blocks? Yeah.
Right.
Is it 7? It is 7. So 5th block. I was right the first time. 5th block. I'm dumb. This one. Right here. So yeah, I feel like you might as well just do the whole thing. I don't know. I do wish there was a better option. I just don't think there is one. I think signs are as good as it gets.
Oh, the polished andesite flying straight up through it actually looks kind of cool.
Where's the
Where's the
Soul sand gonna go?
You can't soul sand. Or you can't place
No, I know that. I meant like
the kelp on the soul sand.
where's it gonna land?
That is such a good question.
Because I didn't know if you needed to be making the kelp 1 block lower. I guess you could just add a water bucket if it's gonna be where the light is. Because I feel like usually we don't walk to like directly onto it, but I don't remember. Probably doesn't matter. The light certainly doesn't need to be there though, either way. Whether it's replacing it or going above it, either way you won't be able to see the light anymore. Over here doing whatever this is called. A revert? I can't remember. It's been so long since I knew anything about skate stuff. The thing where you like tap the top of the half pipe and then jump back down it. Where you go like pop. With the back wheels. You go pop. And then you go back down. You go pop.
What? You're watching skate stuff right now?
No, the thing I'm doing right now between the two,
Oh, you're pretending you're on a skateboard.
Yeah, because I was like barely tapping the top. Not the back wheels, but the wheels that are behind you. I guess those are like one of the sides. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm really bad at describing it and at skating. I was never good at skating. I always just ate it. I never...
I was, yeah, very good at falling. That's about it.
I wonder if my skateboards are still anywhere. Probably not. But it'd be kind of cool if they were.
Everything do be somewhere.
I can only think of one place they would be. Do you need to add one more water, or?
Probably.
To the bottom? Yeah, there you go. Sick. This is actually a lot brighter than I thought. Maybe because of the brightness, like, adjustment stuff. But it is kind of worth having, like, a consistent block, because you can actually see it. Oh, I guess if it lands up here, we might want the, whatever, the...
Oh, the polished deep slate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also, it's close enough to this where it could just, it could connect.
It'll connect. Yeah, yeah, it'll connect for sure.
Sick.
Yeah.
Neato.
Do you think I should replace the whole tube with the polished deep slate then?
I mean, nah, it's just the top bit. The bit we can see.
Just the visible bit? Okay.
Same as over here, like it's the floor, and then all the walls are the andesite and the stone and everything.
What do you think about maybe having the soul sand 1 block lower so it's not visible?
Sure, I feel like you'd still see it anyway.
Oh. You think so?
Probably. I'm not 100% sure. I guess you could try it out. Don't forget you're gonna need another water bucket.
Yeah. Oh, none of these have in chests. Well, dang it.
Yeah.
I guess I could,
I've made several.
I think I can. Yep, I sure can.
What?
I just flew through the water.
How effective is that?
It was like I was flying through air.
Huh.
I think you just have to already have momentum before you start.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever been able to fly out of the water.
You can. You do have to be like sprinting in the water though.
Be like ever so slightly airborne.
Yeah.
I was stretching. My bad.
What do you think? I definitely don't think you can see it in passing. Like, I think in order to see it, you have to actually be like looking down as you are approaching it.
It's real dark.
Do you think it looks better like that, or I kind of dig it.
I don't mind it either way. I think it looks fine both ways. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab blocks for this. I forgot already. Well, whatever. I've resisted.
You did it in your head. That's all that matters.
That's fair. Still don't know why that happens on the map. When I get to a certain height, it starts loading in the ceiling. It's really weird. I guess it's because it's open up there. It doesn't need to be. I should fix that. So many blocks, though. I mean, I guess the easiest way to do this, with the way the video's set up, would be to do the whole thing left to right, but I'm kind of, like, dead set on making it, like, run clockwise, so that the input and the output can both be in the center. And by output, I mean, like, the like, overload, the stuff that doesn't make it. Overflow.
Sure.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know how we handle unstackable stuff, but the golems can sort unstackable stuff, they just can't always categorize it right. Which we learned with the enchanted books. Like, if we had, like, an enchanted book chest, they're all gonna go in there regardless of what they are. Like, we can't separate by type. Like, we can't have, like, an aqua affinity and a, whatever.
Oh, right. We used to do books completely separately anyways, like manually. Yeah. They're pretty easy to do manually.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I still wish there was a way to do it, though. I mean, maybe allays? I don't understand how allays work at all, though. I've
yeah,
never
I would
even
definitely
attempted.
like very carefully follow a sorting system, like tutorial for them if you want to use them. Like, it's definitely very helpful if it's designed like perfectly. But I think they tend to be very finicky.
Yeah, I've never even seen how they work or what they do. Like, I don't know anything about them really.
Yeah, I think they tried. Oh, we have crashed. I think they try to bring items back to the player unless there's a note block or a music block playing, and then they try to take it back to that note block or music block, and they throw it at that note block or music block, I think.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is it like super busted?
It was IPN again.
Oh, dang. That's so weird that it can go so long without any issues and then just out of nowhere be like, okay, I'm mad all of a sudden. Especially when you're not doing something very like inventory specific, you know what I mean?
Wait, what the heck? Villager, quote, villager, died. Villager was slain by a zombie. Times like a million. Like, it just says that a ton of times.
Yeah, every time I zombify a villager.
And then it was like a million different warnings. And then it was like second after second for a bunch of IPN stuff. And then it was like block breaking, like desync. And then there was...
I wasn't even breaking blocks. I was watching you in free cam.
An exception.
I didn't look like you were breaking blocks either.
Compressed oops.
Compressed oops.
I'm sure it's like OOPS, but it's all
right.
Lowercase, so it looks like compressed oops.
Oops.
Mini dumps are not enabled.
Only dumps. Open parentheses, large, close parentheses.
Yep. Goodness, when is that? That was 8 years ago we found that?
Probably. It has stuck with me, what can I say?
It's pretty funny. I don't even remember what it was, what it actually said. It's been too long.
Sales manager large, I'm pretty sure.
Sales manager. Oh, for some reason I just opened the game right back up without changing anything. But I mean, if it went that long, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I don't know why this keeps happening. Fix that. There we go. And then... Oh, the frames when I first load back in are something to behold for sure. Look at all these freaking villagers. That might actually be what it is. It's all the villagers. Seems
turn
like
off the breeder again if you want.
Stabilizing. What's up?
So we could turn off the breeder again if you want.
Not really sure. Just kind of hanging out up here. Hit a quick BRB while I'm up here.
Okay.
Oh, it should be open, by the way.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whoops. Thought I was in free cam, I forgot where I was. Still trying to think of how to use the sorter, because, like, I've got the sorter here. That's all well and good, but, like, how?
How indeed.
Wait, does this one not include a tutorial either? Surely it does. Picked like the worst spot to stand because the olays are driving me nuts. Where are you? Are you not
Still haven't rejoined yet. Yeah, not yet. Taking care of something quick.
Okay. Like, I thought the game was still tweaking or something. I was like, I don't see you.
I'm right behind you.
I still super don't understand how this thing works. Or how you would, like, separate it out, I guess. Like, it's all well and good if you wanted all of your stuff in, like, a circle. But how do you build it into, like, a line? Still trying to see if he gives an example that's like more linear than this. But I don't think he does.
BRB, one sec.
Two. Hate to add to the villager Hans by also constantly saying but I am vexed by each of these tutorials. I feel like even more so. Each one becomes more and more confusing. I think the strat legit is gonna be to just use golems in some capacity, but I don't really understand how to go about it. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna start digging again until I know what I'm doing. I can fix the walls later once I know where they go. Do I even have the space to be picking stuff up? I sure don't. Kelp. A hopper. Do I have my redstone stuff still? I sure don't. Don't know where that came from. I'll put the copper chests in here too, and the regular chests. Put my lights in here. Screw it, just go ahead and take this out and put them in here. Garbage? Garbage. This can also be garbage for now. Glass. Building materials. This isn't a building material. This is garbage. There we go. Oh no, am I gonna create multiple dark spots if I do this? I am. Shoot. I still think green for the areas we shouldn't need to be in. After we're done working on them makes sense in my head, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I should go ahead and just do the floor too. I still don't know if I want solid blocks separating stuff or not, but I can figure that out as I go, I guess. I mean, if I want like solid blocks here, like I have on the walls, to be underneath the chests, if that would look better than the glass like I had up top, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like in general not having spawnable surfaces is probably a good idea. I will need more than this, but... I mean, you can tell the difference, I guess. Sort of. Not like a ton, but they're distinct enough, I guess. I don't know. Background versus foreground blocks. Or lights, I mean. Chest would be here. Oh boy. Guess I could go ahead and place the lights. Even if I don't have the rest of the floor stuff yet. So like 3 different biomes. It's just forest river, forest river. I thought I saw another one in there somewhere for some reason. It is harder to tell from like afar, but you can sort of tell. Can you tell on the map at all? Not really. They'll just look white. Yeah, chests in line with this, and then I just gotta figure out how I'm laying out the stuff. I keep watching videos, but don't feel like I've been coming away from any of them with very useful information. I just know I can't use my, like the typical filter design, because it's not fast enough and it's not dense enough. Mostly that second bit, like the sorting system would have to either be massive or only sort for like really key items. deep slate. That's what I'm here for. I shouldn't be using IPN right after it crashed the game, but whatever. It's probably fine. Goodness. That doesn't even make sense. It still got me. So mean. Started outlining like a back section.
Failed to verify your username.
The green lights instead of the yellow lights.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Don't. Oh.
All sorts of technical difficulties today. But yeah, in the videos, he seemed to really like the one that goes in a line, and then he's like, the one in the line actually sucks. And it's like,
yeah, I do remember that.
It's like I hate it.
Yeah,
it's
like the single cell is better because there's no traveling. It's like peak efficiency because
yeah, but
you bring the items to them.
How do you get it to like splinter out? I mean, it would work better too for the doing everything from the middle, because it would split well versus the regular one. Like kind of spread out from the center. But like how do you tier it? Like, do you have to only ever have that many categories, like 10 categories or whatever? Or how does that work? Because you never showed connecting multiple of them together, so I don't think you're supposed to. Even says in the video, like, or in the comments, like, if you're playing on multiplayer, make sure there's no other copper chests within however many blocks, like. So how would you have several of them? Because we would need several of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Otherwise, you're only allowed to have like 10 chests or whatever, like 10 categories. Which doesn't seem right. That seems incorrect. So I don't know how that bit works. Because that was the tutorial video, that was the one. But even then, it still doesn't show all of the building stuff, I don't think. Like, and again, doesn't show how you would connect them together.
Ooh.
Versus the previous video where he showed how to connect them together but didn't show how to build it. It's the opposite problem.
Just can't win.
Yeah. Like I'd have to start at the bottom and work up. And if I don't know how they exactly connect, I'm not sure how I would do that to begin with.
is.
That makes sense.
It is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma.
What is that?
I have no idea. I do know that the original is not a conundrum, though. Just the first thing that came to mind for some reason. It's something like it's like a riddle wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in an enigma, or something like that.
Sounds like some freaking. I was gonna say Xavier Renegade Angel, but you probably don't even know what that is.
Not even a little bit of a clue.
It's an old, I say old. It's kind of old. It's an Adult Swim show from some number of years ago. I don't even remember when. It's been a bit though. Freaky little creature. It's like a bird man. It's got a snake for an arm.
Man, bear, pig.
Maybe something along those lines. I don't know.
That's South Park.
I'm aware. I never got that far though. Before they freaking redacted it from the place I was watching it on every once in a while. Because it used to be on Bomax. It is no longer on Bomax. I don't remember where it landed. One of them. There's too many of them. It's one of the many reasons I don't get into shows is because anytime I try to, they're like, actually, it's on this service now. And now it's on this service. And now it's on this service. It's like, man, I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Wasn't worth keeping up. I'm still annoyed that, like, all the shows I find where I'm like, oh, this is awesome. When does this get another season? It's like, oh, it's just, it doesn't. Like, oh, cool.
Game.
Like, what was that superhero one? The Tick. The Tick was great. I wanted more of that. I was like, oh boy, when does the third season come out? And they're like, there is no third season. It got. They got rid of it. They said, get out of here with that. I think that is one of those ones where it's based on, like, a comic, though, so I guess I could read it. If I could find it. It's probably even harder to find to read than it, like, would be to convince them to just make it into the show. Comics are so hard to locate. Or similar to the streaming stuff, just too expensive to locate, I guess, sometimes. It's like, not worth it. Especially if I actually wanted to, like, you know, like, read, like, a physical comic. Like, who knows if it's still in print, or, like, how many issues there are out there. I don't know that much about it. I liked the show. That was it. Wouldn't even know where to start with all that. There are definitely comics I'd like to have at some point, physical copies of. Like there was a run of, I think it was Punisher. I'm like 90% sure it was Punisher that I really liked, that I read like ages and ages ago. Just that someone else had. I still haven't read very much of Moon Knight for the same exact reason. It was someone else had some comics. I just started reading.
Well,
lot of stuff like that. I have games I've borrowed and never have been able to finish. I've had books, comics, shows, physical shows, you know, got box sets of
Physical
shows and stuff.
shows.
Yeah, like I've got DBZ, I've got Dragon Ball on I think it's Dragon Ball Z. I did have Dragon Ball as well for a bit there. I have the first like season or two of Dragon Ball Z. Then I never actually got back to the person who owns it, so I still have it. That's been
That's not funny. That's sad.
That's been like 20 years.
Someone's missing their DBZ.
I was teeny tiny and they left it, and of course I didn't have like a vehicle or anything. So it's not like I could get it back to them.
Decent excuse, I guess.
Yeah, I don't really know what I would have been expected to do. By the time I realized I had it, I was like, this was like a few years ago. I was like, what? I have this? Why? How? Like, I remembered where it came from, but that didn't really do me any good, because it's like, wow, I haven't talked to that person in, whatever, 20 years or whatever. I was like, dang.
Maybe they frequently curse your name. The
Wondering
person
where their
that stole
DPZ is.
their TPZ.
They're like, bro, where's my chala? Hey, chala. Bro. Where's it
Enchilada?
at? Yeah, that's basically what they say in the intro. Enchilada. Let's go with that. And he goes, ay, 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 and then he shoots the sky. I think.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
It's been a long time. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the series in general since they stopped animating Super. It is one of those I might need to like rewatch parts of though, especially now that Toriyama's gone. So I know there won't be like more Toriyama Dragon Ball stuff. There was that one. There was freaking Daima or whatever. That looked strange. I wasn't too interested in that. I think that was Toriyama. I think it was something he made before he passed. I don't recall. It could be a completely different team making that from scratch or something. Sure, it seems like one of those things where it would probably just keep going, in spite of the fact that creator is no longer around. I don't know. Maybe not. Am I out of glass? I think I'm out of glass. Son of a gun.
Son of a gun. Oh, sweet Jesus.
What's up?
Oh, you know. Just trying to end my hardcore run as quickly as possible.
What has happened?
So, you remember how I dug that random tunnel? Where I thought I wanted the elevator? And then you were like, oh, that's probably not a good spot. It should probably go up against a wall.
Oh, you just still had the spot?
Well, the elevator was like, I just covered it over with a couple of blocks, and I dug through those couple of blocks and fill all the way.
I see that now.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, this is the new one. It's like, what's this random pillar in the ground? Yeah, it's the elevator.
It's the elevator.
Oh no, I still had glass. Okay. I thought I was out for some reason. But yeah, I almost want to build the line golem thing just because it at least showed how to connect it, even though it doesn't explain it at all or show how to build it. It does say, hey, this is how you would like connect these together.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't be that bad.
It's two
I can't
incomplete
remember
tutorials.
I can't remember specifically why he says he hates it.
They're incomplete in different ways. I'm pretty sure it just said it was like a speed thing, like the other one's like significantly
Yeah, it's
faster.
like an efficiency thing. Yeah, sounds right.
Like that's the whole title of the video and everything is like, it's way faster or whatever.
Someone else did it better, of course.
I mean, if I could just find a tutorial, like an actual tutorial that actually contains how to do the thing, that would be sick. Like he has two different videos with a premise and then partial instructions that are vague and don't actually tell you how to do everything. And they don't connect together. They're two partial pieces of different puzzles that don't fit together at all. Because the linking, the whole problem with the second one is that it's like, I don't know how you would connect it to anything else, because it doesn't explain that. Especially when he's like, okay, you can't use any other copper chests. Like, why? Why though? Like, even just an explanation of that would have been pretty helpful. Like, why no more copper chests? And does that mean that I am permanently limited to only 10 categories of item? Because that's certainly the way he made it sound. Be crazy, but I feel like I've seen Renaud popping back in every now and again. Not saying anything and then leaving. Hopefully not having a horrible time sleeping. Fingers crossed. That would be a shame. As I said before, I definitely know what that's like. Definitely do not sleep well. In general. Not a thing I can do very easily for whatever reason.
This one got a lot of views. I don't know if that's necessarily indicative of it being good.
Considering our history with a lot of tutorials, I don't think so, but I can certainly check it out. Oh gosh. Didn't realize where I was standing. Freaking beacon range. I had forgotten about it because it had been a while since I've been over here against this wall. Forgot it's not in beacon range. Let me take a peek.
And then definitely check out this one after that. I don't think it involves golems. But
oh,
what?
Is it like ice?
I don't know what it is. It was recommended by someone on Hermitcraft, though. They built it in their world and said it was good. And then linked to it. This is the link they provided.
The beginning of the video you sent first is showing the
first video is columns.
It's showing the just like chests in a row with a copper chest thing again.
Basically, yeah. If you look further at the video, though, they find a way to like turn it into like strips that are tiled and modular.
Do they ever show? There's another one where it's not a tutorial, you just kind of have to look at it, I guess. Another unfortunate part of the first one is if we do use golems to sort and they have access to the same chests that we have at the output, then it's gonna be insanely loud anytime we're at the storage. Which I don't like. I would like them to be far enough away where we don't ever hear them.
Yeah, I think the second one is silent aside from the shulker piston.
Yeah, that I'm
not 100%
fine with.
Sure, though.
Because that's got to be like right in your face, because you got to be able to put the shulkers down. I guess you don't necessarily have to. You could make like a chest that grabs the shulkers and then places them and then breaks them. Which I think is what that usually does anyway, but... Pretty sure I just heard an take damage. Is this the same one you sent before? No, it's not. Okay. Wow, that was loud. Oh, is this the weird curved minecart thing again? I think it is. This looks insanely complex.
Don't have to build it. Just thought I would help. I didn't know if you were trying to find a place to start. Maybe I'd give you an idea of how you wanted to handle it.
Hmm. I mean, I guess as, trying to think if there's a way to, like, use the, like, vertically tiled one to maybe... Because, like, if I spaced it out, I could probably get the hopper chains where I want them to be. Or I could, like, put it into hoppers and drag it over. So we don't have to hear the golems constantly opening stuff. And get the weird visual glitches where chests get stuck open and stuff. I'm just trying to think of how... I guess it'd just be a matter of separating them into separate tiers, and then, like, so I'd do like a vertical of the way it's shown in the video, and then do an elevator, and then do a vertical of the way it's shown in the video, and then do an elevator. Like, it just has to be more spaced out, and then the hoppers have to, like, stair step down to the chests they align with. Which should also be fine, because I still think I want the chests to run side to side instead of, like, front to back, where we can actually see the whole double chest. I don't know what your thoughts on that are. If you'd prefer it just be, like, as compact as possible, or if it'd be fine to have it be...
It could be, like, ultra super massive.
Side to side.
All the same to me. As long as I can get to the stuff that I want, like, I don't really mind one way or the other.
Because if it's side to side, then I can do the hoppers like this, where they don't interact with each other.
I just worry about that being, like, too compact, if that makes sense. Like, too tight. Like, if you end up needing to work anything in.
Well, I mean, it's that, or having to find a way to get outputs stacked right on top of each other, which I have no idea how to do.
Right. I mean, it sounds like what you've got in mind would work, though. I mean, worst case scenario, you give it a shot, and then don't like it, we could try something else.
I mean, I guess if I stack them horizontally instead of vertically, it would save me a lot of trouble. There's no real reason to do it.
We do have a lot of horizontal space.
Vertically, I don't think.
No,
I guess there is a reason to
just as much vertical space, to be fair. I mean, if anything, more horizontal for sure, since build limits and whatnot, but I doubt we would run into that issue, hopefully.
So I guess the idea would be to make, like, one line at a time and link them vertically 4 tall with enough space to get the hoppers. I'm gonna need so many hoppers. I can't even, like, map it in my head. I think I have to build it to understand how it's gonna work. Like, from output to input, and then, like, work backwards. Especially because the way it needs to work, I think it has to stair step to some degree. Oh, I suppose what I could do... I'm trying to think, how many, we have 48 item categories? Does that sound right?
Yeah, I mean, we could make more, but 48 seems to work pretty well so far. I mean, every now and then we run into somewhere it's like, oh, I feel like this should have its own thing, but it's pretty rare, and whenever that does happen, it usually fits within a shulker within a different category.
I was just trying to get the number.
It's in the server, I think. If not, it's definitely in the DM, but it might be harder to find. I don't know if I pinned it or not.
I could just go count. The chests are up there.
It's very true. I mean, you wouldn't even have to actually go up there. You could just free cam up there.
That's what I just did. It is 48.
No. Good call. Good memory. I don't know why 48 just sounded like a good number in my head, but
so it'd be 28 or 24 either side of center, which I'm still gonna try and do that for some reason because I have to complicate it. I don't know why. I still think I can make that work without too much trouble. It does mean it's gonna get to like one part of it faster than the other, which I guess is sort of inevitable with most sorting systems that aren't the crazy one that Mumbo Jumbo made. That I can't figure out how you're supposed to, like, tier down. And I don't think I could successfully build anyway, because I've never been able to do, like, the minecart scoot correctly. I don't know why, but I can never get a minecart to split one input to 4 outputs. I mean, you saw me. I tried to do it on the barter farm or the gold farm or one of those. Some part of that. I tried to do it and I couldn't figure it out.
I did see a try. It happened.
It did not go great. I'm still just trying to, like, map it in my head, I guess.
Definitely seems like something that would be easier to do if it was like a build in progress to try and troubleshoot as you were building.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to just dig the
due to
space for
scale.
it while I'm thinking about it. Probably don't have enough space is my first, like, revelation, I guess. Like, I mean, this might be enough space, considering there's no actual, like, filters in play. It can probably be really compact. Oh, I did say I didn't want to hear it, though. That was kind of the whole thing, so I do need to, like, move this back by a bit. And by a bit, I mean, like, 3 more cells this way, and it already took me this long to dig 2 cells. So this will take a while. I might even need to dig higher, too, because it's got a, like, it's got tiers to it. Definitely feels like something that I probably won't be able to finish today.
Well, no.
Mostly because I spent so long, like, deliberating on which freaking one to use. I've spent most of the stream paused, I feel like. It's not great. I mean, I did give my design a fair shake. To be honest, mine could still work, and it could still be, like, an optimal pick. Because it's really similar. I just don't think it's, like, as well thought out or as well mapped as the simpler options. And less resource intense. Like, it's literally just a copper golem running around on chests. And it's a matter of getting those items from those chests to different chests or different golems. Depending on how much, like, subdivision needs to happen. But yeah, I think the ideal way to do it would be try and get all of our items split into the halves that I have up top.
The halves that you have, huh?
Yep. The, like, left side, right side, or whatever. Like, repeat that. Like, actually use that as a reference point, since I'm going to split it down the middle anyway. Like, that ended up actually being really useful to do. I guess I can keep
All your
hand
idea.
sight elsewhere. Since I'm using it. Put it back here. I'm just saying, I'm shocked that that ended up actually being usable for something. Like, I actually need that split. I needed to know where that happens, because that's going to happen in this one as well. Except it's going to happen, like, in line, so it's going to be, like, not as defined. It's just going to be separated by the sort input and the, like, overflow / didn't find a spot, like, output. So I think the thing to do is do the, like, 10 chests or whatever straight from the input. You know, as high up or whatever as it needs to go. And then have 5 of the outputs from that initial golem go left and 5 of the outputs go right. So, like, separate the higher tier of items there. And then, like, work down from there? I'm not really sure. I don't know if they should all be sequential or if they should, like, step down like that, where it's like all of the items are in the first one. If that's even a thing you can do. There's 540 spaces in the first one. I don't know how many items we have to filter. I feel like it's fewer than 540. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like it's more, but it's probably less.
I could check how many items are in the game, I guess. Hmm. Apparently there are 1,580 items.
Sounds about right.
Which is definitely more than 540. So I would need, like, 3 of those things in tandem to cover that. And then I'd have to split down from there. Like, I'd have to have, like, a sequential line of 3 of them, and then have those split down to, like, 15 and 15 chests, and then spread out, I guess. From there, I'm not 100% sure. I just feel like if it's, like, fully sequential, it'll take too long. Because, again, it would be checking 1580 in order instead of, like, 540, 540, 540, and then breaking it down further. Like, I don't know. It seems like a problem that should be resolvable with, like, really simple math, but I'm not, like, not really thinking about it, right? I guess? I don't know. What I do know is that my pickaxe is broken, and I need to repair it. Trades have already begun for the day. Devastating. Missed the first 1 or 2 or potentially all windows. They may not be refreshing their trades. But I sure hope they do. What's up with you?
Just kind of expanding the
Thing up top? Or
yeah. I was gonna put in another
that's really weird.
I forgot that this villager was named George Jones. I was gonna put in another bubble vader, but I wanted to like have a destination for it.
I see. Clerics definitely feel good to trade with when you're needing to repair stuff, because you can get XP for trading with them to buy XP.
Oh, yeah, don't forget, it's a good idea to buy redstone as well.
Yeah. My auto trade has redstone in it. I guess I could use my auto trade instead of specifically selecting the bottles to avoid getting redstone to not clutter my inventory.
You don't have to. I was just saying, like, with what you're building, it sounds like it might be redstone intensive. I'm not 100% sure though.
I don't think I'll need redstone, like, at all.
Yeah, well, there you go. Never mind.
I think I need iron, like a lot of iron, a lot of wood, because I need hoppers. I guess I will need actually a bit of redstone, because, well, no, probably not. I was gonna say I might need elevators, but I don't think I do. Not if I build it the way I was describing, where it's like the first run of them and then it like continually steps down. Then it should all just be down to, oh, I guess to get the items up there to begin with, I will need an elevator. And I'll also need, the redstone to do the shulker unloader. I'm making a mess over here. Look at all this. My gosh. It's getting crowded. Is there a bat? It must be on a different level. I could see it on the map, I just didn't know where it was. Thought it might be in here. It is not. I stopped picking things up. Shit. Still feel like all the, like, intermediate steps of the tier down thing is gonna end up being mostly regular hopper stuff, but it could be golems. I'm still trying to, like, piece it together. I really do feel like it's probably as simple as, like, just having like this, like just one, and then it splits, and then it splits again. I mean this, except it starts with like 3 in the middle because of how many freaking items there are. I don't know if I'm thinking about that correctly. Like if there's
Can you not build like a miniature proof of concept?
Maybe. It definitely feels like one of those things where I just kind of have to like make it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you make it and you can see that it works, then you could just copy it.
I mean, like make it elsewhere?
Oh, I mean, just like tile it. Like if you can build a cell or a module that works as expected, then you expand from there.
It's not really like a...
I mean, if it's using copper golems are limited. So there's no way that it's not tiled or modular to an extent.
Right. It's just that the way they're like integrated together, I'm still trying to decide how I want to implement it, I guess. Again, I've got a general idea of how I want it to work. It's just gonna like step down in either direction. It's just the number of items that I gotta like figure out how I'm dealing with that, because it's like a, like say we had every possible item in the game, which we're not gonna have, right? Like we're not gonna have the full like 1600 items or whatever. We're gonna have a significantly lower number because we don't need to sort quite a few things. Like we're not gonna have a ton of like wooden tools and stone tools and copper tools. Like we don't need every single item. Like,
Sure.
or like I don't know. I'm trying to think of other stuff that like we're not possibly gonna have like a billion of. Like, it would have to be like determined and also configured for what we actually have and what we're actually expecting. Not just for like any item, because then we'd have to have all the items in the whole game to even build the thing. Like it should be configurable enough that if we get a new item and we're like, oh, this should go here, then I should just be able to add it to each like step and it should just work. But it does sort of depend where the outputs of each of the like subsequent chests land. Because like I might have to move other stuff around to get it to fit. Even with like how dense it is. Like I don't know. It's not infinite. It's like it's like 53 items or 50. I mean, I guess the maximum, the absolute maximum per chest is 53 items. So it'd be 53 because there has to be a spot to move stuff. 53 times 10. So it's actually 530, not 540 per like cell. Which would still mean you only need like 3 of them to sort every single item into 30 chests. Which now that I say that, that's actually like not that many. I might only need 4 of the modules total. Well, I guess that's not true, because I still have to like subdivide that into the respective spots. And they're gonna have like vertical stacking to some degree. I gotta figure out how I'm handling that. Maybe if I like zigzag it? Like horizontally? Trying to think of how to explain this, but like if they run like this, and then all the output travels this direction, then I should be able to like put this stuff in an L shape, like over and back, and then this just back. Think that would work?
Yeah.
And then I would need what, like 5 of them? Maybe more? Again, it depends on like how many like subdivisions there are in like a space, I suppose. There's 48 chests, but I don't know where. I don't know which chests get how many items total. Like that's an element of the math that I do not have yet. That would be good to know, is like how many items fall into each category. Because that's genuinely something I'll have to know for using golems. It's like the exact number, so I can make sure like everything fits in the right number of chests and stuff.
Definitely don't think golems are the way to do it then, because I don't think that's reasonable to expect.
Don't know how else to do it.
But remind me again what the issue is with the most recent link that I sent.
Take a peek. I don't even know if I've opened this one yet. Oh, this one is just, I just don't know if I could like wrap my head around it. I think I would screw it up trying to build it. It's way too complex.
Gotcha.
Like even following the tutorial, like I can't figure it out. If you wanted to give it a shot, by all means, but I don't think I could.
Okie dokie.
I picked up deep slate somehow. Well, speaking of, I'm out of it, I think. Well, dang. Doesn't seem like it's gonna matter today anyways. I can look up stuff later on after stream maybe, but I don't even think I'm gonna get the area I need for it dug yet.
Okay. No big deal. Not in any hurry to complete it.
Deep slate, there it is. Wow, we don't have any deep slate. I guess you probably have all of it.
It may all be on the surface.
Gotcha. Speaking of the surface, how's this here doing? It's doing. That's what, 8 stacks? 6.5? I can't count. So many drops. What is all that? Rails? Oh, did you break the thing?
I might have.
I forgot that was still there. Oh yeah, look at that. Nifty. Just trying to find you. I guess you're down below me again now.
Could be. Just a sneaky one.
Said stuff was on the surface, so I came to the surface, but now you're gone. Hello.
Teehee.
How do you do?
Yes.
I thought I dropped a piece of glass. I forgot. Sprint gives you like the kicking up whatever you're standing on effect.
Need some XP?
Not a ton. Only a tiny bit. Do you not need XP?
Oh. Oh. Not a ton. I think I'm all...
You know, everything I have is either
Fixed
fully
up.
repaired or like in the green at least. Seems fine. So are we at a deep site then? Should I go?
I think we are at a deep site.
Dang.
Sorry. I didn't realize we were going to be using it. I would have not used all of it.
Well, I mean, we were gonna... If you ran out of it up there, I was definitely gonna run out of it up down here anyway, so...
My bad.
It would have had to happen either way. I don't really know where to dig it. I guess I should be digging the tunnels for the beacons, maybe? Because I can make those taller and like broader and stuff, and they're already lit up. Would be smarter than digging in this random spot where I started digging. Would also mean that they're in beacon range, which this is also not. So I don't know why I'm doing this. I should go back. However I go back. There's the stairs. Okay. That's the scary bit. Don't want to be there. Not even a little. Bit with all the skulk.
Oh, yeah? Could be scary.
Maybe I should dig the bit that's in beacon range first. That would probably make things easier. It's probably like here. Or like here. I can't count. It's here. There we go. More diamonds. Wow. Even with the beacon effect, this is pretty slow. They really gotta make a, like a potion that boosts haste. Or like you said, maybe like a higher level efficiency or something. I mean, I know the levels already go higher than 5. It's just the books themselves don't.
Mhm.
You can have efficiency like 999 or whatever. I don't even remember what the limit is. I just know it's higher than 5, for sure. Because you can add like knockback like 1,000,000 to like a stick, because that's what people used to do. In servers where people with like op would screw around. They'd add it to like a stick or a sign and just like knock you into space. Knock back 1,000 or whatever. Good times. Even more diamonds. I didn't even grab those other ones. I guess I neglected to make a shulker for this. That was dumb. Do that real quick. I didn't pick up my other stuff, dang it. I guess I placed my other in chest somewhere. Probably buy all the other stuff. I don't remember. Whole bunch of diamonds down here though. Pretty neat.
We do love our diamonds.
Yeah, we can like make armor trim and make armor trim and also make armor trim. So many things you can do with diamonds these days.
Better than just having them to store and having them to store and having them to store.
Yeah. You were right about that. There we go. I mean, I want them to add more stuff to do with them, but at the same time I don't, because they already get completely used up doing like armor trims and templates and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So like there kind of don't need to be more uses for them at this point, but it would be kind of nice if there was another way to use them. Now that their, like, original function has become, like, completely obsolete. What's that?
I did not realize I'd run out of space.
That'll happen. Oh, I forgot this bit's scary. It even made a scary noise when I said that. What timing? Kinda got debuffed by the quaint music, but it did try. Should replace some of this so stuff doesn't walk up here. Yeah. Oh right, I can dig above. That was what I was doing in the other one. I remember now. Yeah, glad I decided to nix the sorting stuff from the title, because I do not think I'll be able to even get started on it.
Maybe we'll have a good idea of what to do for tomorrow.
Hopefully. I mean, again, if you find one that you're like really into and you'd want to take the reins on it, then by all means. But the only one that seems sensible to me is the one I'm gonna try to do. With literally just like the line of golems where they just walk around. It may not be as effective, but I really don't understand how to do the splitter thing. Maybe I will tomorrow. Who knows? Can try watching it again. It's just annoying. It doesn't really explain it all that well. and that it's reliant on a mechanic that I've never been able to get to work.
Come on, up here. Where's such bad? Lay down. Lay down. Good girl.
Oh, inventory's full again. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Yep. Oop. No, we don't mess with the power cord. Such a brand. is this taking a huge area? Nah, kinda, yeah. A classic, I know. Playing the hits. I'm getting deep slate for the floor, for the sorting area behind the storage room. Which I don't think I'm even going to be able to build today, because I gotta spend the whole rest of the stream digging the area for it. But yeah, behind the store, or behind the trading hall now, there's this, which right here, there's gonna be chests, which I thought I had some on me. I do. So there's gonna be a shulker unloader, there's gonna be like an input thing for the sorting system, and there's gonna be like an output for stuff it didn't find. And then there's just gonna be chests across a good portion of this. Maybe not quite that close to center either, but yeah, I'm gonna need to dig further back to make it, because I'm gonna try using golems. Yeah, auto-sorted for sure. That's the only reason I'm, like, extrapolating it out from the nice little compact system we already have here. Which, this is, like, all of the items. This tiny little bit. The only reason it's becoming massive is because I'm making a sorting system for it. Oh, I guess I need to take this over to... Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. They're over here. They goof up after a while. Yeah. That's why I've typically avoided them, but, like, the scale of this, like a regular sorting system, would just take too long. Because I am trying to sort every single item. I don't know if that's going to be possible in a timely fashion without using golems. I don't think I needed quite this many blocks yet. I forgot that this is mostly still just digging, not placing stuff. Though I did just clear up 2 more spots. But yeah, I don't want to hear the golems, so the chests and whatnot are gonna be here, along this line, where that conveniently stops. I didn't do that on purpose. That one doesn't do that. So they need to be more than 3 of these back. So like behind where this is even, like none of the golems can be further up than this. They need to be further back. So I still need to go this way as well as this way. Which is why this probably isn't getting done today. I'm gonna try and dig the area for it, but I don't think I can even start. And I don't really know how I want to implement them anyway. Like I'm still not 100% on that. So we shall see. Thinking of looking into it after stream, maybe. Not 100%. Dusk sent a bunch of good designs. I just think I'm not, like, smart enough to build them, for lack of a better way to explain it. Because, like, they have tutorials. It's just that they're, like, very complicated. And some of them are, like, an hour long. And so if I tried to follow them, like, on stream and didn't somehow, like, memorize them, then it would be the whole stream just trying to build, like, one unit of it, and I probably need to build, like, 20 some odd units of any given design. So I don't know how, like, feasible that is to knock out in a stream if I don't try the golem stuff. I don't know if this would be too dark or not. Apparently it's not. Yeah, how did you try to implement them? Did you just, like, let them loose? Because if you let them loose, then it's pure chaos. You've got to at least constrain them to, like, a fixed path, if not to one spot. The ideal is that they don't leave one spot, and that you just, like, jam a bunch of them in there. But I don't think that's the approach I'm taking, unless I can figure out how to split the items effectively from that point. There's probably ways to adapt that design that don't involve it being quite as fast. That would work just as well, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I might just try that at some point. That's not stone. Yeah, I'm hoping I can, like, coax the golems into actually doing the things they're supposed to do. Not sure how that's gonna go, but I will make an attempt. Oh, what you doing?
Collecting dew slate.
Nice.
Got about a shulker of it now.
Oh, are you just you're at Bedrock? I was trying to think. I was like, what?
Mhm.
What's significant about the place you're at? It's just Bedrock. I understand now. Oh yeah, but
Yep, there's a full shulker.
Do you recall your approach at all with the golems? Why y'all had trouble with them? Because I'm curious if we're trying to do the same thing. Because it might save us some trouble to not repeat the same thing. I mean, I could probably get the super fast Mumbo one, and then, like I said, just make it not super fast. Like, just skip the quad hopper thing. But I could see that being, like, necessary for it to actually, like, function the way it's laid out. I don't know.
Isn't it just putting the hitbox to touch all 4 hoppers? I don't understand why you
Yeah, and
keep...
I've done that, and it's never worked. I don't know why. Every time I do it, it just doesn't work.
Okay. Let me come try it real quick. Every time I've seen someone do it, it's never been like a pain point that I've seen.
I mean, you saw me try at the
Did I?
barter farm or whatever. You said you did.
No.
Not but like half an hour ago.
Gotcha.
But again, if it's something you're able to do, then by all means.
Yeah, I'll come try it right now.
You can take the reins on the sorting system once I clear the space for it. Which I certainly haven't, because I still haven't I haven't even gotten to the distance where we wouldn't be able to hear him. In general, the sorting systems people who are good at the game make seem very reliant on, like, you having a exact understanding of how you like to organize stuff, which I feel like ours is somewhat robust, but not as robust as, like, people who play the game, like,
How does Etho
all
do
the
it?
time. I don't remember. In the most recent server, it's been golems.
No, not server. Like he's got his forever world, right?
Yeah.
So he's got like millions of items.
Yeah.
I don't think he's using golems, right? He's used the same system that he came up with, and it just expands it.
As far as I know, yeah.
So yeah, I would be curious to know how that system works.
Shulker based, I don't remember. It's been a while since he designed it.
If it works for his 1,000 episode run, like it seems like could probably work for our hardcore world. Maybe I am mistaken. Would you like me to bring you a Shulker Deep Slate?
Sure, that would be helpful.
Okie dokie. And you are on the villager level, right?
Yep, still just digging the storage room. Or the sorting bit. The storage room bit. The bit that we're gonna exist in is already dug out. Cool, thanks.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget that's there.
What?
So don't forget that it's there.
I don't know how I would. I gotta dig all the blocks behind it.
Okie dokie.
Also, I'm probably gonna move it over here anyway with the one I collected. Which is still mostly full, because I only managed to place a little bit of it. I only placed 2 stacks. Because I had to dig the space for it first. Oh, I do also have to turn it all into polished deep slate. But I'll do that when I need to. Just so I don't overshoot. In case we want to turn it into something else, I guess. I don't know. Because you can't step back on the stone cutter. Well, heck, maybe I already need the floor. Can't believe... I'm pretty sure Mignail came in. Said, that sounds like a horrible idea, and then
what
left.
is this? That's gonna break later.
Like, don't do that. That's dumb. Okay, bye.
Thanks for the warning, I guess.
I was hoping to extract more detail, so I could find out if
You gotta be quicker on the draw, I guess.
If they knew why it went wrong. Had any sage advice? Any wisdoms to share? I hate the sound that makes. I really like the way the frog lights look. I do not like how they sound. Just stepping in like non-Newtonian liquid. Doesn't sound right. I thought you were gonna do the hopper thing. Or is that what you're trying to do?
Maybe.
Cause yeah, I couldn't explain why, but it doesn't ever, it just picks a hopper every time I've ever done it. And it just goes to that one. Like the hitbox isn't even attached to the other ones for some reason, even though it very clearly, visibly is. Like, it's the dangest thing. Worked perfectly fine for you.
Cannot begin to say how little effort I put into this. Like,
no, I know. I don't know why it wasn't working. I don't understand.
Gotta say, I really like watching the items drain out 4 at a time. Perfectly split. Look at that.
Okay, now, can you explain the other bit of confusion on that video? How do I go from one to the next? Where's, like, the connection point? And also, how do I step them down without it getting, like, super crowded super quickly?
No idea what you're asking. Can you...
They can only access 10 chests at a time. We have 48 chests, so we need more than one of them. I don't know how to connect them.
Okay.
Or how many need to run, like, in sequence before they split to accommodate the, like, 1600 items or whatever. Because, again, it would only be, like, 530 items or whatever. Which is not 1600. So there have to be some in, like, series, and then there have to be some at, like, a lower tier. Hey, Renard, welcome back. Did you sleep? I hope you slept.
Welcome back, Renan.
Skipping a ton of sleep is very not good, and also is bad. Bad, not good. Oops. Internet bad BRB. Okie dokie. Save. I should have just grabbed all the glass. I don't know why I didn't. Welcome back. So moment of truth. Did you manage to sleep? Did it happen? Oh, fun. Gotta love when someone's on your internet downloading the entire internet. That'll slow things down for sure. What is this? There's a cave? Ugh. Sleep fast. That doesn't sound good. Just don't want to. That's fair. Dang, look at all this andesite. Big old chunk of it in the ceiling. Wonder what that guy's doing.
I'm watching the video that you asked the question about.
Oh, thank you. I feel like it might just be the fact that I have watched them all without any sound. I'm sure when I watch them with sound, they'll make a little more sense. Probably even explains how to do the stuff that I'm asking about. But it sucks that neither of the videos that Wumbo had are, like, super tutorialized. Like, they're both missing bits of key information. I can tell because of like visual skips, but I don't know. Would be good if we played Create, yeah. Or like a million andesite on hand. Would be pretty huge. Make the little alloys or whatever. Been a long time since I've played it. I said it before, I'll say it again. We're gonna play the newer mods for it at some point, for sure. Because that seems very fun. I doubt it would be straight out of this, though. Whether we, like, die in the hardcore or, like, get tired of it otherwise. Like, I doubt we would play straight from this into Create. We would probably, at least I would probably need, like, a buffer of some kind, some other game or something. Which, again, is part of why I'm trying to think of, like, other stuff we could play. Even just to put, like, spacers on this playthrough. Because I could see getting, like, kind of burn out on this, too. And I would like to avoid that, so it'd be easier to not get tired of it if we're also doing something else in between. Like I was saying before, I think like an RPG of some kind would be really cool, but it's kind of hard to find like multiplayer ones, I feel like. Especially ones that are like longer, I guess. Which is probably what I would want to do. Like BG3 is great. I don't know if I got an entire new playthrough of it in me just yet, but it is out there. There's water up here? Is it a lot of water? Nah. It's not that much water. But yeah, whenever I've played the packs that have Create, it's always like part of a pack and never like the focus, and so I've never really done a ton with it, because usually the most useful bits of it prior to aeronautics or whatever were the like mechanical, like moving around on rails or in elevators or whatever, or the like materials processing, and the materials processing was always better with other mods that were usually available in the same packs. So we'd usually just rush those instead. Gotta make sure not to stay on that wall too long or I'll lose my frickin' beacon stuff, because it doesn't reach the wall. It reaches like here, but not these two. It reaches the whole rest of this area, like, in its entirety. If I step back here, I'll get my beacon powers back. You're in a server that had it. Yeah, that's been most of my experience with it. Was actually in like public servers with like friends. Prior to, I think prior to Essential existing, or at least prior to me knowing Essential existed, so we didn't know we could host our own games. Server died before you could do anything. That does seem to happen a lot. It's like the people that initially start it get tired of it really quick, and then just bail. So people that get there later don't really get a chance to even, like, do anything. Kind of a bummer. But it is a tale as old as the game itself, I feel like. Do do be happening. (2022) pretty recent. Surprised. Create or essential? Because I was saying the whole reason we were playing on a public server to begin with is because I don't think essential was a thing. I don't remember when create was made either. It's been a minute. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like me playing Minecraft sort of ramped up into, like, I don't know, I want to say college, and then, like, dropped off because of college. So yeah, 2022 was when I was already maybe not playing so much Minecraft. I mean, I've always played it. I've played it for the last, you know, however many years. As I've said before, 17 years? Is that how long it's been out? I'm trying to remember. That sounds right. This is going to be storage. The chests are going to be here. Right here. Where that wall stops. Everything back here is just space. To give us a gap in the sounds that the golems are going to make. Because I'm going to try and use golems. Or Dusk is going to try and use golems. I don't know. He might be taking over. I have no idea. Would be kind of sick. Because for some reason my brain is like shutting down every time I try to look at any of the tutorials involving golems. Or not involving golems. The like really advanced hopper-based filtering systems are kind of insane. And I don't really get how they work at all. He did send one that didn't look too bad with like an elevator stack. The biggest downside of it though is that you can't leave any gaps in your chests or you'll just have random garbage going everywhere, which seems really annoying. So I'm basically like buffering that exact process by making it do the exact same thing, but it'll be with golems, and then the golems will transfer it to the bit where we can have empty spaces, which is the bit we'll actually be able to access like directly. Don't bother understanding them. I mean, I understand how like regular filters work, and I have a basic grasp on how the golems work. Like I get the gist. I don't know their like finer tuned mechanics, like what their limits are, how fast they can move items, like versus a hopper or anything like that. Damn it. This is still the song that I associate with the mangrove. It's the song that came on the first time I found one. I think they were added in the same update. I'm not 100% on that. Power World getting official release? Really? Oh, going to its first release. Like 1.0.0 type beat. I was gonna bring up Power World earlier, I forgot, because I was talking about how weird it was that I was just talking the previous stream about, like, how Microsoft is letting people get away with like claiming like Minecraft music as their own and using it as like copyright strike fodder for like the automatic, like all the AI algo, like, hey, you stole this stuff. Because I got like a slap on the wrist for using Minecraft music, but it wasn't Minecraft music, it was something someone ripped a C418 song and posted it to YouTube to like no views. And they were like, hey, this is my song. And they added it to like one of those AI content ID moderation things. And it was like, hey, this is this person's song, you can't use this. And it was literally a C418 song. Like, that's insane to me. I was like, why would Microsoft let that fly? And then like that afternoon or evening or whatever, I was reading up about how somebody got like nuked from orbit for making something that like making a game that like vaguely resembled Minecraft, like not even remotely the same thing. And I was like, how is that not okay? But the using like AI content ID systems to like steal other people's music and like get monetization out of it, okay? Like, it's so backwards. It's so goofy. I mean, it was the same sort of tech though. Like the people that got their game nuked from orbit were also got by like an AI content ID thing that was like, hey, you're using Minecraft's game code just because the game kind of looked like Minecraft. Like, you can't make like a voxel based game anymore without Microsoft being like, no, that's Minecraft. You can't do that. Not allowed. As though like Mojang pioneered it, which they super didn't. What am I after? This stuff. Oh, I don't have any glass. That's a bummer. Need to fix my pickaxe. I do need to fix my pickaxe. You're so right. I mean, I do have my other pickaxe, but I don't want to use it. I like my one that picks stuff up instead of breaking it. Because I don't need like a bunch of loose, busted up ores. I need blocks. Also, picking up cobblestone versus stone is dumb when I can turn stone into cobblestone with the stonecutter now. So now I never need cobbled deep slate and I never need cobblestone. I can just get deep slate and stone, which saves a little bit of space. Which is going to be important in the giant sorting system. No, we do have a dedicated cobblestone though. What am I doing? I guess I'm gonna buy glass to repair my pick. Knock out both tasks in one shot. Do both as though they were the same because they kind of are. Oop, not that guy. This guy. And this guy. Man, glass really isn't worth a lot XP-wise. I do need a ton of it though, so it's probably still worth doing the trades for it. Did they refresh the trades as I was trading with them? They sure did. It's a bummer those last few didn't hit the right cycle for me, but probably fine. These guys? Yeah, these guys. freaking Enderman's still down there. Just gonna be stuck there forever. Go down there and kill him, but it's kind of fascinating that it just, like, buried itself. Goodness. Deserved, but dang. That's crazy. I'm trying to remember, does anyone over here do the... Oh, wait. XP bottles. Ha. These guys also have the added benefit of having, like, stopgaps by way of their workstations. Buy redstone, but I gotta make sure I'm, like, facing a wall or something so it bounces back to me. Because I won't be able to pick it up immediately. Oh, I won't be able to pick up the emeralds, apparently. Is what it is, actually. Okay. Oh, I forgot to repair my shovel. It's a mess of shulkers over here.
Okay. Where
Doesn't exist yet. If you're asking where the sorting system's gonna
go. Where would you like it to start?
What do you mean?
Place down the first chest. If you... Here, I have chests.
Well, I still haven't dug the spot where the golems are gonna need to go, because we need them to be far enough away we don't hear them.
I don't think that's possible.
What do you mean?
I don't think that's possible. They can only sort within, like, a block of themselves. If we are going to access the chests that they are sorting into, we are going to hear them. Like, I don't know a way around that.
Right. You forgot the thing that I was talking about before, which is that they can only access 10 chests at a time, right?
8 max is their memory.
8. Okay. Even lower. So if it was 10, it would be 530. There's 1,600 items in the game.
Sure.
So they need to feed into each other somehow.
Yep, I got it. Yep, place a chest, please.
I gotta figure it out, sorry.
Nope, it's fine.
I don't know how big the shulker loader is. I think it's like 3x3. Here? Oh. Wait. What? No. How'd I mess that up? Input. Output. I was off by 1 too? Oh gosh. Son of a gun. Oh, I guess the input would need to be raised as well. So probably do input-output like here. Just for visual distinction, if nothing else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That doesn't seem right. 6x4. I think it's this.
Okay.
Ignore the ones that are floating. Those are going to be like input-output, I think. And then betwixt them is going to be the shulker unloader, my bad. What looks like a key? I didn't even see you said that. What looks like a key? This thing? The totem? Or something else? Or do you mean the room, maybe? Sucks to have not noticed when you said it, because then I'd probably have more context. I didn't even... I'm not paying attention. Tisk. What?
Can I have the rest of this chest, please?
Sure. Here you go.
Thank you.
Or did you destroy the first one? Why though?
I'm just gonna show you what I have figured out will probably be the easiest way to achieve what you're trying to achieve.
Okay.
If you hate it, then we can destroy it. I don't think there's a way to do what you're wanting without doing this, though. If you figure it out, then you are more than welcome to show me a different way to do it, but I don't think there's a different way to do it. This is... Oh, you said you know how to make a copper chest?
Yeah. I said the like theoretically the cheapest way to make it would be to make a copper golem and then kill the golem.
Sure. How do you make it without that?
Oh, just 8 copper in a chest. You make a chest shape with 8 copper and then you put a chest in the middle. Like how you do in the modded stuff with the chests that are like just higher capacity, you know? The iron chests or whatever. I think that was the name of it. That feels right. Sounds right. Iron chests and the OG mod end chests, I think would both make solid additions. Maybe not in the forms that they exist in exactly, but like something akin to those in base game could be kind of neat. I still think I like the conceit of bundles. I still just don't really ever find them useful enough. That's been the only real major improvement to storage stuff other than shulkers. Or the only attempt at an improvement. It really hasn't been an improvement, but that was what they were going for. I think.
Gotcha.
What's up?
Oh, were you not talking to me?
I was just yapping.
Oh, okay.
That sounded delayed enough that I thought you were like talking to your chat or something.
Gotcha.
My bad. I still don't know what Renaud said looked like a key. Was it just me doing that? Maybe? I don't know. The shulkers. Ah, yeah. For sure. I definitely see it. They can't access multiple copper chests at a time, can they? Doesn't that break? So I guess if they're out of range, they probably can't reach them both, right? I still don't know why the comment, like the pinned comment he had said to not have more than one copper chest. I don't know if that was, if he just didn't provide enough context in the comment for what he actually meant, or if that was like legit. Just don't know how else you're meant to read that. Is this just your old system?
Nope.
It's not?
Nope.
Oh. It looked similar.
Gotcha.
The stone there is nice. Stone. Oh, dang it. The reason it does this is because this is all stone. All of these, the whole way up and the whole way down, is just stone. So I'm trying to keep everything somewhat organized. These are both andesite. This is my deep slate. The polished deep slate. This is regular deep slate. Somehow I ended up with one. I don't know where that came from. Oh, maybe I'm digging low enough? Because of the caves and stuff? Yeah, that's what it is. It's like there shouldn't be any here. I specifically built this area high enough that we wouldn't need to dig deep slate, so that when we had haste we could dig fast enough to not have to like wait to dig blocks. That was why I placed the trading hall at Y10, because it's high enough to be above all that. And doing science like that fella. Just digging the hole.
Going.
They're out there going crazy. What the heck? Thunder and lightning.
I need a lot of copper chests. Is there any chance you could? And I need regular chests too. Any chance you could make me some? I need more chests than copper chests, but I need probably like at least a dozen more copper chests to complete my like proof of concept for you.
Okay. How many chests?
Probably 36.
36? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. The first bit cut out. Making sure.
I might have. I already have the chests. I just need the copper chests.
I already forgot how many copper chests you said you needed.
Like a dozen.
Copper? I guess you already used the copper?
Maybe.
I guess I'll use some of the good stuff then. Oh, I still had some. So from what I can gather, this system would have to be very flat. Or no?
Don't know what the word flat means. Sorry.
Low to the ground.
No.
Okay. Oh, I see that now.
In fact, I'm already hitting my head.
Where do you want these?
I'll take them. Thanks.
Goodness. Wait, are you able to make the golems independent of the chests? And if so, how do you do that?
Also don't know how to answer that question. Can you ask it in a different way?
I've only ever made golems by making the, like, copper block with a pumpkin on it, which makes a chest.
Oh, I don't think you can, no.
Then why wouldn't you just use the chest you get from making the golems?
Because you need more chests
Ah,
than you do golems.
weird. How's that work?
What?
Goodness.
Okay, bud.
Trying my best to follow what's happening here. And then this fellow's chilling by a chest that goes into, or a copper chest that goes into the chest at the bottom? Or am I understanding that right?
So it can stack as high as you want and as long as you want. The further down the chain an item is, the more golems it has to process through. But basically, the golems only manage 3 chests apiece for efficiency. Each golem has an opportunity to sort into 3 separate chests. If it only has the three chests to work with, then it knows whether or not it has a matching chest basically immediately. And in the event it is a quote-unquote reject item, it will pass the reject item onto the next copper golem, and the chain continues. The chain starts at the top and then uses hoppers to slowly trickle the items down through the rest of the chains. And then they can be stacked. I don't know if they have to be stacked on the chests themselves, or if the chests have to come out like this. That's why I was building it to test it.
Where did this one come from?
Here. But the video I sent, the rip hoppers, none of the builds work. It's like, here's what I would like to have work. Yeah, you have to listen to it, apparently. It's like, yeah, this is what I would like to have work. It does not work. If you try to build it, it won't work. Like, that's the whole video.
That's insane. I was wondering, I was like, I can't even... I felt crazy for not being able to, like, parse it at all. I was like, what do you mean? So you understand my confusion, probably, now.
Maybe.
I hadn't heard it. The Mumbo Jumbo one, though, works, right? Like, I think that was just down to
an
like,
extent, yeah.
the density of it all. I was like, how do you drag stuff out? Because, like, I don't want a sorting room that's just, like, a pile of chests. Like, I want a line of stuff that's neatly labeled. And it didn't seem feasible to break that out into that, which is what I need for my sanity. I need to have a line of stuff in alphabetical order. It's all neatly sorted. I know where everything is. I'm all for organized chaos, but like, I don't just want like a pile of chests that I have to rotate around to get to what I need. It feels really stupid. Like, sure, it's fast, that's well and good, but it doesn't really matter if it sorts stuff quickly if I don't understand where stuff is going. It's kind of the whole point of a sorting system, is like, you know where stuff is. You can get to it easily. It's not just a pile of a million chests full of random garbage.
I might have spaced these too close. I can't tell. The video doesn't do the absolute best job of like giving a good visual.
Seems to be a trend with these.
Yeah. I'm at the 18-minute, 12-second mark. That's what I'm trying to recreate.
So dense.
That's what I'm trying to recreate. So yeah, basically it's snakes. So whichever one would be considered the first input becomes the first input of the last output of the row above it. So there would be a hopper here that would go down into this chest. And it would be fed. From this reject chest.
Does it have to, are all the double chests that are running like perpendicular to the copper ones, are those like the output ones, right?
Sorry, I wasn't listening at all. Can you repeat your question?
These are like your output chests, right? These.
They're the storage chests. That's what the columns would be putting items into. Input output for me would be more for like input output of the chain.
Gotcha.
But yeah. So yeah, now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 unique items.
Why are the ones on the end?
Oh, I guess no. There's only
ones, right?
There's only 12 currently. Sorry, go ahead. What?
They can't access these two, can they?
No. This is so. I guess I didn't explain this very well. This is just to show like what it would look like if we continued it this way. This guy would have a guy next to him, would have a guy next to him. It could go the entire room like this, both directions, up and down, however you want. This would just be to show that these 12 chests work. So it would show that if there was 1,000 chests, it would work the same way. So let's see if I have 12 unique items. I guess I could just load them in and they would figure it out themselves. So this would be the input chest. Let's put one of those, 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 one of those. Boop, boop. Nope.
Confused.
It's confusing.
Shouldn't the first 3 items end up in these 3?
So it's based on current stock. So if you want wood to always wind up in this one, then you just make sure all the other chests already have an item that isn't wood, and then all the wood is in this chest down here. Here, let me make this easier. And take out the chests that aren't actually currently expected to have anything to make it an easier visual.
No, yeah, like I understood which ones they can access. I was just saying I assumed that since these were empty previously that they would see, oh, empty chest and put something in it.
Put a random item, yeah.
Yeah, but this is still empty.
That's just because they already had another empty chest to choose. We would need to have something in there for them to auto-reject it, except for items that they recognize. So here, let's put in a power rail. Okay. I don't know if yeah, I have used that. Okay, so then your input. Go ahead. I probably didn't pick 12 items. I'm sorry. Do you have any items that aren't currently in the system that you'd like to add to the system?
I gave it a powered rail and it didn't end up in here.
It hasn't checked it yet. It's brand new. I'm sorry.
What?
Golden carrot in that one.
Yeah, it's just hanging out over here. This one has the powered rail now.
Okay. So let's wait for a second. The system does have to like kind of prime. Wait till you see him open it up and realize there's a powered rail in here. There you go. Now did you open it?
I did, yeah.
Okay, will you stop opening it?
I'm sorry. This one's the one that ended up with it, though.
I understand. So this golem, I just assumed you understood the mechanics. I apologize.
I don't.
This golem has to have already opened this chest and then seen, oh my gosh, there's a powered rail in here. He will remember that after he's opened it. Until he's opened it, he has no freaking idea. So if you give him an item that is not a powered rail, like a crafting table, he's going to check to see if he can put it in these chests. And then he'll remember that there's a powered rail in this if he tries to sort into it. If not, then it goes in. Yeah, that one, unfortunately. We just need to get him to open it the once.
Ow.
Just, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, maybe he straight up can't reach it.
Doesn't seem the most reliable, for sure.
Okay, cool. I tried.
Oh, is it because he's not sitting on a chest like the other ones are?
Probably. Guess we could stress test it from here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Why are minecarts so hard to move? There we go. Okay. Boop. Alright, so that means that this is the new leader? Nope, this is the new leader. Okay, so you got your boop, and your what's something that's not in the chests? So hard here. I'm just gonna empty all of them. Sort. Okay, this is gonna be our copper block. This is gonna be carbon. This is gonna be ochre froglight. This is gonna be a crafting table. This is gonna be a copper chest. This is gonna be a hopper. This is gonna be a rail. And then the last one will be overflow. I think. Yeah. Cool. All right, so pick an item that you see in a chest and then put it into here. Let's call this our input chest over here. Boop. There you go. Pop your item of choice into the input chest. Hello?
I made a mistake. Put in the wrong chest.
Okay, what'd you put in?
Table.
Crafting table. So there should be 2 crafting tables. Yep, there you go.
Oh no, I'm saying I put an extra one in here as well. This one, accident. So I don't know where that landed. It should land over here, right? At the end.
No. Don't think so. No, it's where crafting tables go in the crafting tables.
Oh, I
so
happened
everything.
to, okay.
You just happened to put it early enough in the chain that it didn't matter. So yeah, go ahead and put whatever other item that you know into the input. How'd we do?
I mean, it seems to go to the right spot.
Cool. Then put in an item that does not show up in the list of items you would like to have sorted. And then this final chest, to be fair, would be emptying into a chest that they do not have access to, so it would always be empty.
Right.
So it would be so yeah, whatever item you put in should end up in the output, the reject, overflow, whatever you want to call it, this far one.
Yep.
It did?
Yep.
Hey. So yeah, this system definitely works. I think I just couldn't tell from the video that there's one more space between them, so they can set how they are. So basically you can do this for as long as you want, as far as you want, and then you just need to snake it back So then the input chest would become the reject chest from the prior row. Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. And then what item did you have before?
What?
What was your overflow item? What item ended up at the end?
Carrot.
Carrot. So then put carrot in, let's say, the middle chest here. No. It was a golden carrot.
Yeah.
Put one in here.
Okay.
There you go. And now put your item in this chest, the input chest.
Oh,
don't take it out of there.
No, it put one in there.
Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? So now that they know that this is a chest that contains golden carrots, as soon as they see one come through the system, it'll get loaded into that chest.
So once they've opened a chest, when you add items to it, they automatically know what's in it?
So yeah, they have a memory for up to 8 chests and their contents. So in theory, the best thing would be to have 7 or less, so they remember that there's an empty chest and then 7 chests that have contents. Apparently they might be up to 10, but realistically 8's kind of a
I thought
like
it was
pushing
10.
it. And then the video explains it too. Like if you watch the video, the further you go above 8, they can remember, but they won't check it. The way their system works, they won't check the 9th chest until after they've checked the other 8, and then they won't check the 10th chest until they've checked the other 9. So it takes exponentially longer if there's a 9th or a 10th chest. Even if they know the contents of the 9th and 10th chest. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So theoretical limit 10, sure. 8, more realistic level. 7 would be like an effective level if you want it for a bigger system. This though apparently is the most reliable because the frequency at which they're checking the 3 chests goes up dramatically, so they know the contents of the chest more readily. The more chests you have them in charge of, basically, the worse their knowledge is of the contents. This also means that they don't have to move from their 1 by 1. So you're not waiting on their finding or anything. The 3 blocks around them and the one that goes over their head, which this one is missing, which might be causing problems, turn off their pathfinding to improve the sorting and also reduce the risk of running into a bug where they think they can pathfind to any other chest, and so they're thinking about the other chest rather than working on the sorting bit.
Because of the way this is spaced vertically, we could use this and put them far enough away and still have the chests up here that we access if we buffer it in some way.
So it would be next to impossible. Basically, anytime, let's say, you completely
impossible.
Okay, let's pretend this chest right here, this one that has the rails in it, this chest is our wood chest. Okay. You're going to want it to have oak logs, birch logs, dark oak logs, spruce logs, right?
Yeah.
How are you going to make the chest that's all the way back here retain exactly one of each of those items and still send all the outputs all the way up here?
The way I showed you before. The buffering.
And you're going to be able to fit that around them?
I think so. I'm not sure.
All right. I mean, if you can do it, by all means, it sounds amazing. I don't see a world where it's possible, though. I think this is kind of what you were wanting, though, as far as having them do the sorting.
Functionality, yeah, that's pretty much it. It's
I mean,
just
if
the
you
fact that
can
the
get
chests aren't, like, as dense, and the fact that I can hear them are the only two things that I have gripes about.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you can find a way to have this still work as sorting and pipe at them, I mean, it would have to get rid of all the items fast enough to not cause issues if, let's say, they got 10 stacks of stone in a row, right? And they're moving 16 at a time. Whatever input that's coming in needs to be able to drain all 16 of those before they check and try to move the next 16. Otherwise, it backs up, right? Or am I misunderstanding how your buffer works?
I guess you could use a minecart. Or even minecarts. But I don't know. You'd also have to stack these guys like way higher. It might just be annoying regardless of how we do it, which sucks.
Yeah, I don't think there's a sorting system that is going to be simpler than this that isn't like about 50,000 blocks worth of redstone. Or that does the same thing that isn't 50,000 blocks redstone, not simpler. Has the same functionality, I guess I should say.
Suppose I'll watch some videos between now and next time.
Sure. I mean, do you want me to leave this here?
I suppose it'll remind us what we're doing.
Okie dokie.
Probably just log out looking at it. Oh. Thought those were buckets that you threw me at the end there.
Buckets.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Well, that's all for today's episode. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. We'll catch you in the next one. See ya.
What that feller said. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning back in, Renaud. Hopefully you get a little more sleep, because that did not seem like enough. Hopefully next time we figure out the sorting system. I spent a lot of time just kind of staring at videos, but fingers crossed. Should be tomorrow. So far as I know. But yeah. Thanks for coming out. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace.